Om Swastiastu, selamat pagi. Mohon izin Bapak Dekan. Mohon izin kami dari Sekpri Wakil Gubernur Bali ingin mengecek audio dan video apakah sudah bisa terdengar dan terlihat dengan jelas. Mohon izin untuk host, untuk Bapak Dekan, Bapak Wakil Dekan, mohon izin sebelumnya kami ingin mengecek audio dan video. Kami dari Wakil Gubernur Bali ingin mengecek audio dan video kami apakah dengan jelas.
Sudah masuk.
Terima kasih. Mohon izin juga sebelumnya nanti jikalau acara sudah dimulai mohon dibantu di announce kami 5 menit atau 10 menit. Nggih, matur suwun semua Bapak. Selamat pagi.
Coba buka dia, Pak Rektor. Ya. Oh, Bapak boleh, Pak Rektor boleh tolong dibuka unmute-nya untuk tes suaranya. Udah, Bapaknya udah buka. Hah? Coba di Michael deh. Udah, Bapak, Pak Rektor bisa dengar?
Sudah,
Ya?
sudah. Selamat
Udah?
pagi semuanya.
Oh, iya.
Selamat pagi.
Ya.
Good morning.
Pagi, Bapak.
All of
Ya.
you.
Tes suara. Coba di Michael. Coba Michael. Michael, could you hear?
Selamat pagi.
Yeah, good morning, Michael.
Apa kabar?
Yeah, fine. Nice to meet
Anda bisa
you.
dengar? Can you hear? Ada echo?
What?
Is the sound okay?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Michael.
Terima kasih.
Terima kasih.
Michael,
Iya.
where are you, Mr. Michael? Are you in Bali now?
Iya Pak, saya di Bali. I'm in the Marriott in Nusa Dua.
Nusa Dua ya?
Ya, ada convention hari ini. So I have 2 presentation.
Oh, what is? You are the founder of Bali, Bali.com.
Bali.com ya, the website Pak.
Website for travel agent ya?
No, it's more like tourist guide. So ada
tourist
banyak
guide.
orang di dunia mau tanya apa itu Bali, di mana mau ke Bali. So we are the big website about Bali.
So founder Bali.com is about information about Bali, yeah. So
Yeah.
it's kind of information for Bali.
Exactly. Information for Bali is last year before pandemic we had 4
Before
million
pandemi.
visitors. Sebelum pandemi kita punya 4 juta visitor per tahun.
Oh
So
yeah.
everybody asking what is Bali, what is the culture, you know, every information. It's not just
Okay.
travel.
Where are you from? Where
Asli Jerman, Pak.
Oh, Jerman, ya. How long have you been in Bali?
Oh, in Bali, maybe now 4 years, Pak. Tapi saya tinggal di Indonesia tahun 94 sampai 98.
Oh, your Indonesian is good. So,
Masih kurang.
no. It's good.
Masih kurang.
Uh-uh.
So, Pak Made, Anda di mana sekarang? Di
Denpasar.
Ya.
So I hope you work hard to recover Bali.
Ya, we're working hard. Ya, kita mau kerjasama dengan MOT, dengan Ibu Nia untuk promosi Bali, untuk promosi culture.
Yeah, because Bali is famous for tourism on culture, based on culture, ya.
Ya, ada culture, ada nature, juga ada luxury. So, but banyak orang now di dunia bingung. Can I go to Bali? Can I not go to Bali? So we have to give good information lah, information yang benar.
And we know that the government already take some action for this, but because of the regulations, it makes the people hard to come to Bali. The regulations.
Yeah.
Like before, as they arrive in Bali, they have to be what we call it isolated.
Ya, there's quarantine. Also mereka perlu visa, business visa yang B211A.
That's of course this is a very hard for the visitors who want to come to Bali.
Yeah, they need the help. So di Bali.com kita jual visa juga, e-visa. So we help them to get the visa. So, but it works. So setiap bulan kita punya 100 orang beli visa di Bali.com.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because otherwise sendiri di imigrasi susah untuk mereka. Mereka tidak mengerti semua.
Yeah, of course they are boring to wait if they do it at the airport. So the policies, the government should improve the policy if we want what do you call it, foreign visitors come to Indonesia. Because now only the domestic come.
Now domestic, yeah. In we still get the digital nomad. Mereka mau datang. There's people who stay 2-3 bulan. Mereka mau datang. Tapi yang wisata biasa susah untuk mereka.
Yeah, and we hope no what we call it because we have heard the bad news that new variant Omicron.
Omicron.
Yeah. We hope this is not the true. It is not true. Yeah, this is just only the issue. We hope.
We hope, mudah-mudahan.
So, because what can help Bali is foreign tourists come. That's the key.
Yeah,
foreign tourists, nothing.
Yeah, and now also for Bali.com, we try to attract the tourists a little bit higher quality. So they stay longer, they spend more. Yeah. Because only the orang mabuk dari Australia is okay, tapi not okay lah.
And now we don't take care with the high class or the class S. What we want is more people come first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it will be better. It will be better, step by step lah. Right.
We hope after COVID, especially government has new regulation for foreign tourists, then we hope more people come.
Yeah. No, we all need it.
Yeah. This is of course in line with the situation and conditions of the pandemic.
Yeah. We must be careful. Fasting must be careful. Yeah.
We have to be careful.
Yeah.
and we should not spread as the first and the second wave for COVID.
Yeah.
So this is only only just issue.
That's true, benar, Pak.
Oh, thank
Yeah.
you. So
Iya.
we hope one day you can come to our university.
Pasti. Saya mau ketemu Pak Lalang juga, so I will come have a visit.
Yeah, please come. We talk
Ya, pasti Pak.
because we are suffering already for 2 years.
Ya, we have to help each other, Pak. Pasti sendiri tidak bisa, kita harus kerjasama, Pak.
I have also company for tourism transportation. For 2 years, the bus in the garage.
Okay.
No baterai.
Yeah.
No income. Yeah. So because my market is on foreign tourists.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So when you have time, please come and we
Ya,
talk.
pasti Pak Made. Let's meet.
Michael, terima kasih Michael sudah ikut gabung.
Bapak, apa kabar?
Baik, lama
Long
kita
time no see.
Good. Thank you ya Michael, thank you.
No, thank you. Terima kasih banyak saya bisa bicara di universitas, Pak. Terima kasih ya. Anda sehat?
Sehat Michael, sehat.
Ya. Harus sabar ya.
This is for your Michael. This is for your deposit in heaven.
Yeah, exactly.
To put
We
the
put
money.
positive karma lah.
Yeah, not only to put your money in the bank, but also you have to save something for your next life.
Pasti. Saya percaya we have to build good karma lah.
Ya.
Izin Pak Rektor, Pak pembicara kita DPRD Kota Denpasar, Wakil DPRD Pak Mulawan Arji, Pak De Gajah sudah
Selamat
bergabung.
pagi, Bapak.
Tadi sempat tak lihat gabung. Pak De, Swastiastu.
Ini moderator.
Ya, ini.
Kayak Adman Paris ini, pakai bajunya ini.
Ini Bapak Wakil Ketua DPRD Kota Denpasar kita ini luar biasa. Yang selalu sehat.
Baji.
Pak Made Mulyawan. Selamat pagi Pak Made Mulyawan.
Dokter, apa kabar?
Ya baik Pak. Gimana ini situasi ini Denpasar sekarang?
Denpasar getting better ya. Getting better. Semoga 2020.
Iya, setelah level ini ya mungkin akhir tahun oke lah level 3. Setelah Januari ya turunkanlah, kasihan itu baru datang level 2 lah biar bisa beraktivitas lagi. Kasihan. Ya. Wah, ini WD satunya gagah banget tiketnya.
Izin niki ke kanan yang niki di dalam
Yang kantor DPD nih ke Ratu. Kantor DPD nih ke.
Ngeri lihat kantornya Pak Wakil DPRD, ngeri itu, ngeri.
Iya. Ini
menggagah niki melihatnya.
ya, tumben tuh Pak Made Mulyawan ini. Ya, nanti bisalah kerjasama apa itu untuk ini. Kita zaman sekarang ini apalagi MBKM kita harus banyak link kerjasama ini. Mudah-mudahan Pak Menteri bisa ini join segera.
Kemungkinan acara jam 10 lebih 2-3 menit kita sudah gabung acaranya.
Oh, beliau bisa hadir. Ya, semoga. Kita tunggu Pak Menteri. Ini Prof dari Malaysia belum gabung kayaknya. Yeah, Mr. Michael, now because of COVID-19, some innovations on technology make us easier to do a seminar, something like this. So yeah, and more innovation, I think, on technology will make us easier for conducting a kind of meeting and also seminar, and we have to maintain this. And
For
we
sure.
can make it easier now. Yeah, we can talk, we can work from where we
Mana-mana aja ya.
Ya, mana-mana ada. Jadi ternyata COVID ini juga memberikan sesuatu yang positif.
Ya,
Sangat
pasti.
positif.
In
Pasti.
everything we have to cari yang positif. So
Ya.
kita belajar, kita ya pasti Pak.
Udah, banyak yang sekarang
Now
ya tapi
we have to pikir apa yang penting, what is important, right? Not just kita harus
but
fokus.
traveling is a must for the people.
Iya.
Travel.
Harus
Before,
difokus.
travel and working, and now working from home, but travel, just enjoy the panorama, enjoy the destination, and
Yeah, the simple things. Yeah.
Sekarang libur harus, itu semas. Yeah. We are boring already at home for 2 years.
Oh, pasti boring Pak.
Oh.
Pasti bosan.
When the situation is getting better, we are sure next more people will travel.
Yeah, everybody ready. Everybody wants to travel. Yeah. But also di Eropa, the kasus naik sekali Pak. Di Jerman sekarang, saya dari Jerman ya.
Ya, Jerman naik katanya tadi pagi.
Nah, ya karena banyak orang tidak mau vaksinasi.
Kenapa? What is the reason? Your people.
Mereka they suka freedom.
Oh.
They don't want other people telling them what to do. They bilang, I'm my own boss. Yeah. So mereka bilang, okay, I don't need it for myself. Mungkin mereka tidak perlu, tapi untuk society, everybody has to vaksinasi. Right? So
do you think that those people who reject vaccine because of they think vaccine is dangerous or what?
Yeah, it's just like it's not really dangerous. Maybe mungkin dangerous. They say, saya tidak suka pemerintah. I want to have my own life, right? So they have their own philosophy about kesehatan. They have their own philosophy about who is regulating their life. So is not like orang bodoh, you know. It's a lot of academic people. Is from the whole society. Ada yang mereka tidak mau. So and the government cannot say harus.
Okay.
They have to change the law, right?
Yeah.
So they have to have free will.
Free, yeah.
But susah sekarang. So they mungkin they go lockdown again. Belanda sudah lockdown. Austria kasus naik sekali.
For the third wave.
Ini yang keempat Pak.
Keempat ya?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
We usually expect more people from Europe. If the situation is like that in Europe, of course, then
But the thing is, like, policy in place di Indonesia, you know, harus ada PCR, harus ada karantina. PCR yang kedua sebelum keluar hotel. I think it's pretty safe, it's pretty good. So even kalau ada banyak kasus di Eropa, when you check PCR, quarantine, PCR lagi, you can control a lot of input. So it's quite okay. So as long as the regulation is strong, it's okay. Because di Eropa is the people tidak ada vaksinasi, right? This is the problem. But the orang sudah ada vaksinasi, PCR yang ke-1, PCR ke-2, quarantine, it's okay.
It means this is true news, yeah, that the third and the fourth wave already spread out in Europe now.
Already. And Omicron sudah ada.
Izin Pak Rektor,
Ya.
izin Pak Rektor and Michael, kita akan segera mulai ya Bapak ya.
Oh ya, silakan.
Ya, kita mute dulu ya sebentar Pak ya, supaya bisa suaranya bagus.
Ya, oke.
Ya, oke.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning and welcome to the International Conference Study Program of Master of Law, Faculty of Law, University of Maha Saraswati Denpasar, with the theme of Law Investment, Tourism, and Local Wisdom. Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera, shalom, namo buddhaya, salam kebajikan. We would like to welcome the honorable keynote speakers, Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy of the Republic of Indonesia, Dr. Haji Sandiaga Salahuddin Uno, BBA, MBA. We welcome Vice Governor of Bali, Professor Dr. Insinyur Cokorda Oka Arta Ardana Sukawati, MSc. We welcome the expert staff of Investment Competitiveness Improvement from the Ministry of Investment of the Republic of Indonesia, Mr. Muhammad Pradana Indra Putra S.A.M.A. We welcome Vice Speaker of the House of Representatives of Denpasar City, Mr. Made Mulyawan Arya, SAMH. Good morning, Bapak. We welcome Dean of Faculty of Law, University of Malaya, Professor Dr. Johan Syamsuddin bin Haji Sabarudin. We welcome Lecturer of University of Mumbai, India, Mr. Leon Dr. Nishi Kanja. And we welcome founder of Bali.com, Mr. Michael Strobel. Good morning, Bapak. We also wholeheartedly welcome Rector of University of Maha Saraswati Denpasar, Dr. Andes Imade Sukamerta, MPD. And to all our beloved guests, the head of LPME and the head of LPPM of University of Maha Saraswati Denpasar, Director of Postgraduate and the Dean of Faculties in the Universities of Maha Saraswati Denpasar, Vice Dean and Faculties and Head of Study Programs in the University of Maha Saraswati Denpasar, Lecturers of Faculty of Law, University of Maha Saraswati Denpasar, and also participants and speakers of the International Conference. First of all, we humbly welcome you in this opening ceremony of the International Conference with the theme of Law, Investment, Tourism, and Local Wisdom. This is a hybrid conference that is held by the study program of Master of Law, Faculty of Law, University of Maha Saraswati Denpasar on 1st of December 2021. We send gratitude to the Almighty God for His blessing that we could gather here today in the International Conference. Ladies and gentlemen, before the conference begins, we would like to invite you to pray for the best result of today's International Conference. Let us send our prayers. Thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the singing of National Anthem Song of Indonesia Raya. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up. Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. And now we would like to invite Mrs. Liz Julianti, SHMH, to extend the report of the chairwoman. Please welcome Mrs. Liz Julianti, SH. Mrs. Julianti, the time is yours.
Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera, shalom nama budaya, salam kebajikan. The Honorable Dr. H. Sandiaga Salahuddin Uno, BBA, MBA, the Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy, Head of Tourism and Creative Economy Agency of the Republic Indonesia. The Honorable Professor Dr. Insinyur Cokorda Oke Arta Ardana Sukawati, MSI, the Vice Governor of Bali, the Honorable Muhammad Pradana Indraputra, SAMA, the expert staff of Investment Competitiveness Improvement from the Ministry of Investment of the Republic Indonesia, the Honorable Made Mulyawan Arya, SAMH, Vice Speaker of House of Representatives of Denpasar City, the Honorable Professor Dr. Johan Samsudin bin Haji Sabarudin, Dean of Faculty of Law, University of Malaya, Malaysia, the Honorable Lion Dr. Nishikanja, Lecturer of University of Mumbai, India, the Honorable Michael Strobel, Founder of Bali, the Honorable Rector, University of Mahasaraswati Denpasar, and the staff, the Honorable Head of LPME and LPPM, University of Mahasaraswati Denpasar, the Honorable Director of Postgraduate and the Dean of Faculties in University of Mahasaraswati Denpasar, the Honorable Lecturers of Faculty of Law, University of Mahasaraswati Denpasar, and our beloved participant and speaker on International Conference Fakultas Hukum Universitas Mahasaraswati Denpasar. Our gratitude to the Almighty God that today, Wednesday, 1st December 2021, we could gather here in the hall of the University Mahasaraswati Denpasar in well-being to join the international conference held by the study program of Master of Law, Faculty of Law, the University of Mahasaraswati Denpasar. On this occasion, let me, as the chairwoman, report the organizing of this international conference. The purpose of this conference is to expand the knowledge law development in the field of investment, tourism, economic, and the local wisdom to recover the economic of Indonesia after the COVID-19 pandemic with the theme law, investment, tourism, and local wisdom. This international conference invited speakers from 4 countries, namely India, Malaysia, Germany, and Indonesia. This event also invited the Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy as a keynote speaker, and the invited speakers are Mr. Vice Governor of Bali, the expert staff of Investment Competitiveness Improvement from the Ministry of Investment of the Republic Indonesia, Mr. Vice Speaker of the House of the Representative of Denpasar City, Dean of Faculty of Law, the University of Malaya, a lecturer of the University of Mumbai, and a tourism practitioner from Bali. This international conference is followed by around 974 participants from various institutions, both from the internal and external of the University of Mahasaraswati Denpasar. Besides that, this event is a place for the lecturer and student to present their research related to the theme of this international conference, and in the end will be published. The result of this international conference will be published in the form of registered international proceeding. This is all our report. We do apologize if you find unpleasant thing during the organizing of this international conference. We close with the Paramasanti. Om Santi 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 Om. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera, salam nama budaya, salam kebajikan.
Thank you, Mrs. Liz Julianti, SH, MH. And now is a welcome speech from the Dean of Faculty of Law, University of Maha Saraswati Denpasar. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Dean of Faculty of Law, Dr. Sukawati Lanang P. Perbawa, SH, MHum. The Dean, the time is yours.
The Honorable Keynote Speaker, Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy, Head of Tourism and Creative Economy, Agency of the Republic of Indonesia, Dr. Haji Sandiaga Salahuddin Uno, BBA, MBA. The Honorable Invited Speaker, Vice Governor Bali, Profesor Dr. Insinyur Cokorda Oka Harta Ardana Sukawati, MSc. The Honorable, the expert staff of investment, competitiveness, improvement from the Minister of Investment of the Republic Indonesia, Mr. Heldi Satria Putra, SAMM. The Honorable Vice Speaker of House Representative Denpasar City, Mr. Made Mulyawan Arya, SAMH. The Honorable Dean of Faculty of Law, University of Malaya, Malaysia, Profesor Dr. Johan Samsudin bin Haji Sabaruddin. The Honorable Lecturer of University of Mumbai, India, Mr. Leon Dr. Nisikan Jah. The Honorable Founder of Bali.com, Mr. Michael Strobel. Our beloved guest, Vice Rector of University of Maha Saraswati Denpasar, the head of LPME and the head of LPPM, University of Maha Saraswati Denpasar, Director of Postgraduate and Dean of Faculty in University of Maha Saraswati Denpasar, Vice Dean of Faculty and Head of Study Program in University of Maha Saraswati Denpasar, Lecturers of Faculty of Law, University of Maha Saraswati Denpasar, last but not least, participant and speaker of international seminar. Om Swastiastu, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera, salam dan salam kebajikan untuk kita semua. Our gratitude to Almighty God for the grace, Faculty of Law, University of Maha Saraswati Denpasar is able to hold an international conference with the theme of law, investment, tourism, and local wisdom, which is held online in the middle of the COVID-19 pandemic. Ladies and gentlemen, the international conference is held as one of the obligations of the university, especially the obligation of education by the Faculty of Law, University of Maha Saraswati Denpasar. This activity is held as a commitment of developing institution as a tourism and local wisdom in the middle of the pandemic situation. The participants of the international conference are approximately 1,000 participants. We thank all the related parties for making the seminar come true. We give our highest appreciation to the Minister of the Tourism and Creative Economy, Vice Governor of Bali, Vice Speaker of House Representative of Denpasar City, and the other invited speakers who are kindly sharing their insight and experience. We wish our seminar could run well and be beneficial for all the involved parties. We do apologize if there is something unpleasant during organizing this event. We wish in the Faculty of Law, University of Mas Rosi Denpasar could organize a better international conference in the coming years. Thus, the welcome speech, the weekend convoy for your attention and cooperation, we thank you. We close with Paramasanti, Om Santi Santi Santi. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera dan salam kebajikan. Terima kasih.
Thank you, Dr. Sukawati Lanang P. Perbawa, SHM Hum, for the speech and the time. And further is the welcome speech from Rector of University of Maha Saraswati Denpasar, an official opening of the international conference. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Andes Imade Sukamerta, MPD. Dr. Andes Imade Sukamerta, MPD, the time is yours.
Thank you, Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam, Namo Buddhaya. Selamat pagi, salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. The Honorable, the keynote speakers, the Minister, Dr. Aji Sandiaga Salahuddin Uno, BBA, MBA, our Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy of the Republic of Indonesia. We hope Pak Menteri is already joining us. Yeah, we hope. The Honorable, the invited speakers first, Prof. Dr. Insinyur Cokorda Oke Ate Ataniskawati, MSI, our Vice Governor of Bali Province. Semua itu sampun nadir niki. Nanti satu-satu bisa main ke kampus Saraswati ya tuh. Semua banget niki. Ya, thank you Pak. Second, the Honorable LD Satria Putra SAMM, the expert staff of investment competitiveness improvement from the Ministry of Investment of the Republic of Indonesia. The Honorable Madi Mulyawan Arya SAMH, the Vice Speaker of the House of Representatives of Denpasar City. The Honorable Professor Dr. Johan Samsudin bin Haji Sabarudin, Dean of Faculty of Law, University of Malaysia, Malaysia. Hello, good morning. How are you? Are you okay in Malaysia? Okay, we hope one day we already want to visit your country because we are already for 2 years. We haven't met each other, Pak Dean, yeah. Next year we would like to visit your university. The Honorable Lion Dr. Nisiken Jan, University of Mumbai, India. I think we hope he is already joining us. And the Honorable Mr. Michael Strong of the Bali Court. We have talked already, and thank you for your hard work in Bali to promote Bali. Yeah, because we have talked already. For 2 years, we are suffering from COVID-19. And also, our beloved guests, the Vice Rector, Dean, all the staff of at our university who can join us, and of course, to all the participants who join this international seminar, whether in campus or outside. So thank you for all that we can gather here to join the international seminar, which is held by the Faculty of Law of Mahasaraswati University. And I think the topic is quite interesting here. That is law, investment, tourism, and local wisdom. I think this theme is very interesting to be discussed, especially after the COVID-19. As we know that COVID-19 also make the people make a lot of innovations. Yeah, innovations.
Recording in progress.
And of course, we hope this seminar will be able to solve, at least can give contributions to the situation and conditions of Bali right now. I think our Vice Governor knows a lot about what is happening for the last 2 years after COVID-19. As we know, the economy of Bali is greatly depend on tourism. Greatly depend on tourism. We all suffer for 2 years, and of course we need work hard how to recover Bali. Yeah, many actions already has been taken by the government, includes the regulations, include the rules of how to make the people calm. But we have to wait because the situation and conditions, especially the latest news just now, we have heard that the third wave of COVID-19 new variant Omicron has already spread out in Europe. Of course, what we expect to have more tourists from foreign countries, especially from Europe, and we have to postpone this. And also we suggest our government also make some actions of how to renew the regulations, which can be beneficial for Bali. Something like, if we still have the regulations, the tourists who come to Bali should quarantine for some weeks. Of course, it's very hard for them. Something like that. We hope that in this seminar, this kind of situation can be discussed, and the result can give contributions to Bali, how to improve, how to make Bali come back as before. And we don't want to wait more, because for 2 years is great suffer for us. And it is nice, and thank for the Dean, you conduct this seminar, which is related with tourism, and hopefully the result is useful for all of us, especially for Bali. And also this is in line with the situations, with the curriculum from the government now, MBKM, Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka. And in future, we have to make a lot of collaborations with some institutions to give the opportunity for the students to do a lot of collaborations, because they have to be in the field for 3 semesters to improve their soft skill if they want to be successful in future. So once again, COVID-19 changed our life, and also COVID-19 makes new innovations, which is beneficial for all of us. And as the academicians at university, we have to think about some improvement, some innovations, research and publication, and so on should be in line with the new technology, the great improvement of internet. I think that's all I can say. Once again, thank you very much for all invited speakers, participants to join this seminar, and the result we hope will be beneficial for all of us. And with the hope of Elias, for inconvenience during this seminar. And according to the request for the committee, this. So today, what is it? Wednesday, 1st of December, the international seminar with the theme of Law, Investment, Tourism, and Local Wisdom, held by the Faculty of Law, Mahasaraswati University, is officially open. Thank you. Om Santi 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 Om.
Thank you, Dr. Andes Imade Sukamerta, MPD, for the opening speech. And now we would like to proceed to photo session. For online participants, we welcome you to turn on your camera for photo taking. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are happy to announce that the opening ceremony of today's international conference has taken place. And now we are proceeding to the next session, that is presentation from the speakers. To moderator, Dr. Ida Bagus Gede Subawa, A. Mapar, SAG, SHMKN, we are welcome you to take the stage. Thank you.
Tes, cek. Okay. Good morning, everybody. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your special attention, please? Actually, our international conference, which is held by the Faculty of Law, the study program of Magister Hukum or Master of Law, Faculty of Law, University of Mahasaraswati Denpasar will be begun as soon as possible. So please have a nice seat, and thank you very much for preparing yourself to join our international conference. Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Salam, namo buddhaya, salam kebajikan, salam rahayu. I hope both of you are in a very, very well situation in the COVID-19 situation, as we know that both of us bit on not very well situation. Okay. Respectable, the Honorable of the keynote speaker, Mr. Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy, or Head of Tourism and Creative Economy Agency of the Republic of Indonesia, Mr. Dr. Haji Sandiaga Salahuddin Uno, BBA, MBA. Thank you very much, sir. We are very proud that Mr. Minister would like to join our international conference and will help as a keynote speaker. Thank you very much, sir. As we from the Faculty of Law, the Mahasaraswati University, give you a very, very big respect. Thank you very much, Mr. Minister. And our speakers, Mr. Ratu Anak Agung, Ratu Cokorda Sugro Titiang, Ratu, the Vice Governor of Bali Province of the Republic of Indonesia, Mr. Professor Dr. Insinyur Cokorda Oke Arte Ardana Sukawati MSI, Sugro Titiang Ratu Cokorda, Matur Suksma Dahat, Ratu Sampun Presiden, Dun Ring Fakultas Hukum Universitas Mahasaraswati Denpasar melalui sarana daring. Thank you very much, Mr. Professor, Mr. Vice Governor of Bali Province. Thank you very much already joining our international conference. I hope you will be in a very, very best situation. Thank you very much, Mr. Cokorda. And then, thank you very much for the expert staff of investment competitiveness improvement from the Ministry of Investment of the Republic of Indonesia, Mr. Muhammad Pradana Indra Putra, Sarjana Ekonomi, SAMA. Thank you very much, sir. And then, my older brother, the Vice Chairman of Parliament of Denpasar City, Mr. Made Mulyawan Arya, Sarjana Ekonomi, Magister Hukum, or famous known as De Gajah. Thank you very much, my older brother, already joining our international conference. Thank you very much. You are very, very luar biasa. And then, the Dean of the Faculty of Law, University of Malaya, Malaysia, Mr. Professor Dr. Johan Syamsuddin bin Haji Sabarudin. Thank you very much, Mr. Dean, Mr. Professor, already joining our international conference. And then the lecturer of University of Mumbai, India, Mr. Leon, Dr. Nishikant Jha. Thank you very much, Mr. Doctor. And then the founder of Bali.com, Mr. Mikhail Strobel. Mr. Mikhail Strobel. Thank you very much. Terima kasih banyak, Bapak. If I talk in English, you are more fasih berbahasa Indonesia in bahasa. So maybe you teach me how the pronounce in English will better. Thank you very much, sir. And then the Honorable, our rector, the rector of University of Mahasaraswati Denpasar, Mr. Dr. Andes Imade Sukumerte, MPD. Thank you very much, Mr. Pak Rector, already give us the license to help this international conference. Thank you very much, Mr. Rector. I hope this, we hope the Faculty of Law Mahasaraswati Denpasar hope that this international conference will be give us lots of benefit, especially for our University Maha Saraswati Denpasar will give us terbang tinggi to the international. Thank you very much, Mr. Rector. And then our beloved guests, the head of LPMI and the head of LPPM of University of Maha Saraswati Denpasar, and then the director of postgraduate and the dean of the faculties in University of Maha Saraswati Denpasar, and then the vice of dean of the faculties and head of study programs in University of Maha Saraswati Denpasar, lecturers of Faculty of Law University of Maha Saraswati Denpasar, Ibu dan Bapak dosen sekalian, sangat luar biasa. Ibu dan Bapak dosen sudah bekerja keras sehingga International Conference ini dapat terlaksana dengan baik. Berikan saya khususnya memberikan penghormatan yang luar biasa kepada Ibu dan Bapak dosen Fakultas Hukum Universitas Maha Saraswati Denpasar. Berikan tepuk tangan untuk dosen-dosen kita. Especially our dean, the dean of Faculty of Law of Maha Saraswati University of Maha Saraswati Denpasar, Mr. Dr. Sukawati Lanang Putra Parbawo, SIM. He give us any suggestion. We have to have any international conference. Thank you very much, Mr. Dean, Mr. Dr. Lanang. Give a big applause to our dekan, our dean, Mr. Dr. Lanang. Tepuk tangan yang meriah untuk Pak Lanang. Okay, thank you very much. This international conference of Faculty of Law, the University of Maha Saraswati Denpasar, will be divided into 2 sessions. Okay, the first session will be a presentation from the keynote speaker, Mr. Minister, Mr. Menteri, and then the invited speakers for around 10 minutes for each speaker. I repeated, 10 minutes, approximately 10 minutes for each speaker. And then the second session will be a discussion, Q&A session, question and answer session from the students or the other participants who are joining us today. Nanti sesi pertamanya presentasi, sesi keduanya tanya jawab. Dari sesi pertama presentasi dari keynote speaker, kemudian di invited speakers, kemudian sesi kedua tanya jawab dari para mahasiswa, mahasiswi, kemudian seluruh partisipan yang hadir dalam international conference ini. And then for the first time, I would like to welcoming our keynote speaker. I thought that the Mr. Minister already joining us, and then please welcome the keynote speaker of the international conference, which is held by the Faculty of Law, University of Maha Saraswati Denpasar, with the term Law, Investment, Tourism, and Local Wisdom, which is held at the 1st December of 2021. Please welcome Mr. Minister of Tourism and Economic Creative, Mr. Dr. Haji Sandiaga Salahuddin Uno, BBA, MBA. Give a big applause to Mr. Minister.
Greetings from Jakarta, Indonesia to all of you. Ladies and gentlemen, and coherence supported by the use of good regulatory practice is essential to effectively deliver better economic and social outcomes. Relevant authorities need to sustain efforts to ensure regulations remain up to date, coherent, and cost-effective at all levels of government, ensuring that regulations is informed by legitimate needs and serve the public interest. Good regulatory practice is also key for the country's public sector governance, including evidence-based, open, and inclusive stakeholders policy making. Good regulatory practice is critical to improving productivity and competitiveness through reducing the regulatory burden of industries and facilitating the participations of small and medium enterprises in the formal economy. 70% of tourism and creative economy actors are SMEs, employing more than 30 million people, hence lessening red tape, lowering tax compliance costs, and introducing flexibility in the formal labor markets may increase MSMEs' output in the long term, generating productive jobs and be more competitive to penetrate the global markets. With regards to investments, Indonesia imposed rather strict rules on foreign direct investments inflows, as stated by the OECD's FDI Regulatory Restrictiveness Index. This indicated Indonesia is relatively less competitive, where weakness in good regulatory practice remain a key challenge for improving government effectiveness, therefore achieving greater coherence between different laws and regulations, both domestically and vis-a-vis other countries. It is necessary to ease of doing business in Indonesia and ultimately improve the country's investments climate. Currently, there have been some progress with investments realizations in the third quarter of 2021 reaching 216.7 trillion rupiah, up 3.7% compared to the same period in 2020. Considering the pandemic, any growth is better than no growth at all. Distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, as the COVID-19 pandemic situations in Indonesia has shown some improvements, the government has reopened Indonesia for international tourists. Bali is the major area to be open, considering that it has shown a conducive situations in overcoming the pandemic. Travel restrictions has been relaxed by allowing a number of international tourists from specific countries to enter Indonesia and reduce quarantine period to several days. However, due to recent development of new COVID variants found in South Africa and Botswana, we are very cautious on fully reopening borders for the time being, paying close attention to recommendations based on science and public health authorities. In the meantime, the government has long been preparing Bali to welcome both local and international tourists. Increased vaccination rate and improved provisions of healthcare facilities are crucial in tourism destinations. The CHSE certifications program certifies tourism businesses and establishments, hotels, restaurants, and other tourism products to provide assurance in the implementations of hygiene, health, safety, and environmental sustainability protocols in their premises. Until now, there are nearly 12,000 CHSE certified business units spread over 400 cities in 34 provinces. In the long run, we believe that the unique traditions and culture, as well as natural beauty of Indonesia, will always be a magnet for local and international tourists. With supportive government policy, it can also be an attraction for investors to build and develop businesses in Indonesia. Therefore, job opportunities will be created, small businesses will reopen, and Indonesia's socio-economic recovery will continue to move forward. Good luck for the international seminar held by Universitas Maha Saraswati Denpasar. Thank you very much. Om Santi 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 Om.
Wonderful Indonesia.
Thank you very much, Mr. Minister of the Tourism and Economy Creative, Mr. Dr. Haji Sandiaga Salahuddin Uno, BBA, MBA. Terima kasih Bapak Menteri Pariwisata dan Ekonomi Kreatif Republik Indonesia, Bapak Dr. Haji Sandiaga Salahuddin Uno, BBA, MBA, sudah berkenan sebagai keynote speaker dalam International Conference yang diselenggarakan oleh Fakultas Hukum Universitas Maha Saraswati Denpasar. And then now we would like to welcoming our invited speaker. He is actually one of my salah satu orang yang saya idolakan. Beliau orang yang sangat luar biasa. Beliau adalah wakil gubernur kita, wakil gubernur Provinsi Bali. He is our Vice Governor of Bali Province, Republic of Indonesia. And before I invited Mr. Professor, Mr. Ratu Cokorda, I would like to just read a few of the back of his CV. Our invited speaker, the next invited speaker, the first invited speaker is Mr. Profesor Dr. Insinyur Cokorda Ardana Sukawati, MSc. He was born in Ubud, Gianyar, 23rd of August 1956. He lived at Puri Saran Ubud Gianyar, and the studies S1 at jurusan Arsitektur, the Teknik Fakulti of Udayana University, the master program, program Magister Kajian Budaya, Fakultas Sastra Universitas Udayana, doctoral program, program Doktor Kajian Budaya, Fakultas Sastra Universitas Udayana, and he is a professor of bidang ilmu desain, arsitektur tradisional dan kebudayaan Bali, and lots of organization. Banyak sekali dengan organisasi beliau dan banyak sekali penghargaannya, tidak bisa saya sebutkan, kalau disebutkan satu persatu habis waktu kita. Oke, matur suksmodahan Ratu Cokorda, katur garah ring Ratu Cokorda menyampaikan membicara warah-warah iki ring international conference niki. Please welcome our invited speaker, our Vice Governor Provinsi Bali Province, ya, Republik of Indonesia, Mr. Profesor Dr. Insinyur Cokorda Ardana Sukawati, MSc. Give a big applause to our Vice Governor.
Matur suksemo tugas aji sebawa. Luar biasa semangat moderatornya nih, yang segar bagi semangat berpemikiran. Honorable the Minister of Tourism and Economic Creative of Republik Indonesia, Mr. Sandiaga Uno, Bapak Rektor Universitas Mahasiswati Denpasar beserta jajaran, Pak Dekan, narasumber, para peserta, khususnya adik-adik mahasiswa yang saya hormati dan saya banggakan. Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Shalom. Namo Buddhaya. Salam sehat, salam semangat, dan selalu optimis. Very good morning to all of you. First of all, may I extend my grateful thanks to University of Mahasiswati to give opportunity for me as a speaker in this international seminar. The theme is about law and local wisdom. As we know, law and local wisdom is very complex in Bali and it's very sensitive. Therefore, allow me, Pak Moderator, to Haji, I will pass my presentation in Bahasa Indonesia. Therefore, we hope that all the students, especially Mahasiswati, I see it about 900 follow this seminar. I hope they will get a better and clear understand about the my presentation. So may I apologize that I will pass my presentation in Bahasa Indonesia. Bapak Ibu hadirin yang saya hormati, Pak Rektor, Pak Dekan, dan sahabat-sahabat saya semua, teman-teman saya semua di Mahasiswati, Pak Lanang, where are you Pak Lanang? Kok nggak kelihatan di presentasi saya? Ya, berapa kali Pak Lanang telepon saya meyakinkan ikut pada ada Pak D Gajah lagi, kakak saya Pak D, Swastiastu, lama Anda bertemu. Ya, temanya sangat menarik sekali. The tema is very interesting about law, investment, tourism, and the local wisdom. Ada dua hal yang saya sangat perhatikan, law and local wisdom, peraturan, perundang-undangan, dan kearifan lokal. Kalau saya lihat, kedua ini adalah kedua merupakan kutub. Satu kutub peraturan, satu kutub lokal wisdom. Nah, sedangkan investasi dan pariwisata ada di antara dua kutub ini. Inilah ingin saya sampaikan bahwa ini merupakan hal yang sangat sensitif, khususnya di Bali. Masih ingat, masih terang dalam ingatan kita masalah Pulau Pujut, dulu masalah BNR, dan masalah-masalah lain. Pertentangan antara peraturan sama lokal wisdom kita. Di sanalah poin yang ingin saya sampaikan. Law atau peraturan perundang-undangan itu bersifat memaksa dan tertulis untuk menciptakan keadilan bagi seluruh masyarakat. Tertulis dan memaksakan, tidak boleh. Jadi ada sanksi-sanksi yang jelas. Ada pasal-pasal yang jelas apabila kita melanggar peraturan tersebut. Sedangkan local wisdom atau kearifan lokal merupakan bagian dari budaya suatu masyarakat, diwarisi secara turun-temurun dan melalui cerita-cerita dari mulut ke mulut. Nah, ini beda sekali kalau local wisdom. Dia lebih terikat pada nilai-nilai moral. Tidak ada pidana-pidana, tidak ada di sana perdatanya juga tidak ada. Lebih banyak dia terikat kepada hal-hal yang sifatnya moral dan etika. Kembali kepada investasi pariwisata, sebagaimana kita ketahui, Bali 54% PDRB-nya bersumber dari sektor pariwisata. Ini yang menjadi persoalan karena PDRB kita ini di sektor pariwisata sangat tinggi. Dan dalam posisi seperti ini sekarang Bali ada di persimpangan jalan, ya, ada di persimpangan jalan. Seringkali yang terjadi di lapangan peraturan membolehkan, tetapi kearifan lokal, nilai-nilai adat budaya justru tidak membenarkan. Ini yang seringkali terjadi di lapangan. Dalam konteks ini seringkali local wisdom yang dikorbankan. Nilai-nilai kita tergeser oleh hukum-hukum positif. Ini seringkali terjadi di lapangan. Kita mengenal ada tanah kekeran, ada alas kekeran, ada tanah-tanah yang kita sebut sebagai rumah urung dan lain sebagainya, ya, dan lain sebagainya, banyak teledunginya dan lain sebagainya, semua kearifan lokal yang sekarang kita hanya bisa baca dan lontar-lontar dan mungkin hanya ada di perpustakaan dan kita abaikan, ditinas atau dibilas oleh peraturan-peraturan yang dibuat sekarang. Nah, apalagi kalau kita melihat atas nama kesejahteraan masyarakat, atas nama peningkatan PAD, seringkali memang local wisdom ini menjadi posisi yang sangat lemah. Peraturan atau law dalam hal ini regulasi bergerak sejalan dengan dinamika masyarakat. Ya, terus bergulir secara dinamis, mengikuti Perda 5 tahun sekali kita evaluasi, Pergub bisa setahun sekali, bahkan belum sampai setahun kita bisa evaluasi. Berbeda halnya dengan adat istiadat, yang cenderung dia bersifat statis dan stagnan, diam di tempat dia. Gesekan-gesekan sering terjadi pada saat penyusunan RT RW, khususnya DTR. Di sini terjadi banyak gesek-gesekan. Tarik-menarik antara PAD, antara PDRB, dan nilai-nilai kearifan lokal seringkali terjadi tarik-menarik di sini. Khususnya sejak Undang-Undang Otonomi Daerah digulirkan pada tahun 2004 melalui Undang-Undang Nomor 32. Nah, di sini lagi menjadi sumber masalah. Khususnya kita di Bali yang terdiri dari 8 kabupaten, 1 kota yang jaraknya relatif sangat dekat. Ini sangat menyulitkan kita di Bali. Undang-Undang Otonomi Daerah mengisyaratkan bahwa memberikan hak dan kewenangan kepada pemerintah daerah untuk menggunakan potensi-potensi yang dimiliki, membangun, mengelola potensi yang dimiliki demi kesejahteraan masyarakatnya. Ini yang terjadi kemudian antara kabupaten-kabupaten dan kota di Bali bersaing, melihat potensinya, dikembangkan untuk kesejahteraan masyarakatnya, untuk meningkatkan pendapatan asli daerahnya. Tetapi korelasi koneksitas dengan daerah-daerah lainnya, dengan kabupaten-kabupaten lainnya, ini kebanyakan tidak terkoordinasi dengan baik. Di sanalah kita harapkan provinsi bisa hadir, memediasi, sebagai satu kekuatan perpanjangan tangan pemerintah pusat yang sekarang kita kenal dengan satu pulau, satu tata kelola. Bapak Ibu hadirin yang saya hormati, pemerintah provinsi, pemerintah daerah melihat potensi, tantangan dan peluang yang ada di daerahnya masing-masing terus diolah, dimajukan untuk kesejahteraan masyarakat. Dan ini yang terjadi di Bali khususnya. Pariwisata Bali tidak pernah dipersiapkan oleh orang Bali sendiri. Sehingga dalam perkembangannya melahirkan beberapa paradoks dan kerap kali kontradiktif, mulai dari pengaruhnya terhadap ketahanan ekonomi, sosial, budaya, bahkan agama. Ini yang sering terjadi. Pariwisata tidak pernah dipersiapkan oleh orang Bali. Pariwisata itu terjadi karena bonus dari budaya agraris yang terjadi di era tahun 30. Jadi sama sekali tidak disiapkan. Dia bergulir, begitu saja berjalan. Hingga karakter industri pariwisata yang sangat tergantung pada situasi global, sehingga pariwisata sangat rentan berubah sewaktu-waktu. Ini yang kita sedang hadapi sekarang di Bali. Terpinggirnya potensi non-pariwisata menjadi bagian integral dari paradoks tersebut, karena hampir seluruh program pembangunan daerah diarahkan pada upaya mendongkrak kinerja pariwisata. Ini yang sudah berjalan selama ini. Nanti itu Bapak Ibu yang saya hormati, khususnya adik-adik mahasiswa, saya kira sekarang ini merupakan ruang yang sangat baik untuk kita renungkan, untuk kita evaluasi. Mumpung COVID-19 ini 2 tahun berjalan, memberikan ruang kepada kita untuk merenungkan kembali, evaluasi kembali, di mana persimpangan itu terjadi. Kita ke kanan, ke ibu kita yaitu budaya, ataukah kita ke pariwisata, ke anak kita. Saya kira tidak bisa kita katomi antara budaya dan pariwisata, karena sesungguhnya keberlangsungan budaya Bali tidak lepas juga dari tingkat kesejahteraan masyarakat Bali yang bersumber dari pariwisata. Ini yang perlu kita carikan tali penghubungnya sehingga kedua antara budaya dan pariwisata bisa berjalan dan baik. Kegusaran saya tentang sisi ini sebenarnya terjadi sejak dulu, tapi bersyukur juga saya lihat hikmah dari COVID-19 memberikan saya waktu dan ruang lebih banyak untuk saya mencurahkan pikiran-pikiran kegalauan saya tentang Bali, dan saya tuliskan dalam satu buku yang saya beri judul Padma Buana Bali. Mudah-mudahan nanti ini menjadi referensi, menjadi tuntunan siapapun nanti yang memegang Bali ke depan. Terima kasih. Kalau ada yang salah, mohon maaf. Saya akhiri dengan Prama Santi. Om Santi, Santi, Santi Om.
Suksema, Ratu Jakarta, Suksema. Suksema, Ratu Jakarta, Suksema.
Suksema, Ratu Jakarta, Ampun Presiden, Kedun, Ring Fakultas Hukum, Universitas Mahasiswa Denpasar, Ring International Conference, Fakultas Hukum Universitas Mahasiswa Denpasar. Thank you very much, Mr. Profesor Dr. Insinyur Adana Sukawati, MSI, our Vice Governor of Bali Province, Republik of Indonesia. Ada 2 hal yang beliau sampaikan tadi yang membuat kita agak tercengang. Mumpung 2 tahun COVID-19, kita merenung dan kita ada di persimpangan, apakah kita mau ke kiri atau ke kanan? Kita memilih pariwisata atau budaya. Untuk semudahan Ratu Jakarta, tidak melanjutkan ring minam Ratu Jagi Wenten Pemargi, Didiang Manawi Ratu Ledang Kedun Iriki, Didiang Matur semua Manawi Ratu Jagi Wenten Pemargi, Didiang Iring Ratu Matur semudahan Mugi Benjangan, Didiang Presiden Iringan Pemargi Ratu Malik. Thank you very much, Mr. Our Vice Governor of Bali Province, Mr. Profesor Dr. Cokorda Dr. Adana Sukawati, MSI. Berikan tepuk tangan yang meriah. Give applause to our Vice Governor Bali Province. Thank you very much, sir. And then our next invited speakers is Mr. Pradana Indra Putra, SAMA. He is the special staff to the Minister of Investment on National Entrepreneurship Development, Mr. Muhammad Pradana Indra Putra, SAMA. Maybe I would like to tell both of our participants about his CV. Mr. Muhammad Pradana Adi Putra, SAMA. Maybe I'll tell, I'm read the CV in Bahasa. Muhammad Pradana Indra Putra, SAMA dikenal dengan nama Dana. Dana memulai bisnis pada tahun 2010 dan pada saat ini menjabat sebagai Ketua Milenial dan Business Center Ikatan Alumni Universitas Indonesia, ILUNI, dan juga menjabat sebagai Ketua Komite Investasi Masyarakat Ekonomi Syariah. Pendidikannya SMA Al-Azhar 01 Kebayoran Baru tahun 2007. Kemudian mengikuti short course Korea University Seoul South Korea 2013. Kemudian menempuh pendidikan di Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas Indonesia tahun 2010. Kemudian di Universitas Indonesia juga menempuh di Fakultas MPKP, pengalaman kerja sebagai Direktur Tanah Karya 2019, kemudian asisten staf khusus Presiden Republik Indonesia, asisten Bapak Dias Hendro Priyono, kemudian sekarang sebagai staf khusus Menteri Investasi bidang peningkatan pengusaha nasional, sekarang sebagai special staff to the Minister of Investment on National Entrepreneurship Development. Please welcome our next invited speaker, Mr. Muhammad Pradana Indra Putra, SAMA. Give big applause to Mr. Muhammad Pradana Indra Putra, SAMA. Please welcome Mr. Muhammad Pradana Indra Putra.
Hello, Bli moderator. How are you?
Thank you very much.
So what can I call you now? What can I call you? Bli Gede, Bli Bagus?
Actually, I'm not so bagus. Actually, I'm a little bit bad, but I'm glad if you would like to call me Bagus. Thank you very much.
Okay, Bli Bagus. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you very much.
Can you allow me to share some presentations? Because I'm still disabled to screen share right now.
Okay. I thought that. Okay. Already?
Okay. Yep.
Thank you very much, Mr. Muhammad Pradana Indra Putra, SAMA. The time is yours.
Okay. First of all, the Honorable Dr. Haji Sandiaga Salahuddin Uno, BBA, MBA, the Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy of the Republic of Indonesia. Previous speakers, Honorable local heroes, Professor Dr. Insinyur Cokorda Oka Arta Ardana Sukawati, MSI, the Vice Governor of Bali, the Honorable Made Mulyawan Arya, SAMH, Vice Speaker. Okay, Vice Speaker of the House of Representatives of Denpasar City, Honorable Professor Dr. Johan Samsudin bin Haji Sabarudin, Dean of Faculty, I don't know, maybe University of Economics, University of Malaya, Malaysia, the Honorable Lion Dr. Nishi Kanja, lecturer from University of Mumbai, Michael Strobel, founder of Bali.com, Rector of University of Mahasaraswati Denpasar and colleagues, Head of LPME and the Head of LPPM, University of Mahasaraswati Denpasar, Director of Postgraduate and Dean of Faculties in the University, Vice Dean of Faculties and Head of Study Programs, lecturers, and fellow participants and speakers on this international conference. So first of all, behalf of the ministers, we apologize that he himself cannot attend these great seminars, this great conference due to the another activities. So this morning I have to represent him regarding the investment updates on the national scale and especially in Bali, to be specifics. Next, maybe. Next. Okay, now this is a big picture regarding our investment realization in the pandemics. Okay, I would like to start from the importance of investment. Okay, I believe that you guys understand in our GDP proportion, the biggest one is consumption, right? It's stated around 53-56%. Okay, so consumption contributes around 53 to 56% to our GDP. Okay, second one, around 32 to 36% is investment. Okay, so the second biggest proportion to our GDP is investment. Okay, so that's how important investment to Indonesia as a whole. Okay, due to the pandemic, we believe that it really make a huge impact on our consumption. Okay, so repeatedly our president Pak Joko Widodo always mentioned regarding how he wants to in the government wants to put a lot of weight into investment regarding the consumption, because as we know, our APBN is hurting right now because of the pandemic. The income will be slower, decrease a lot, right? So we depend a lot on investment. That's why government make a lot of efforts, including the issuance of Undang-Undang Cipta Kerja, right? Because the whole point, the whole objectives of that undang-undang is to make a better climate for investment. Okay, and second one, in our Ministry of Investment, one of our strategy is to facilitate the investment that we call in Indonesia, investasi mangkrak. So these are the projects that count maybe 700 trillion rupiah in 2019 alone, that have problems or troubles or challenges regarding business permits, regarding land acquisition, regarding business process. So one of our strategy is not doing a promotion a lot in the pandemic, but we focus inwards looking. So we focus on the, in domestic affairs, and we focusing on how we can solve those problems that the investors are facing. Okay, that we count is actually sekitar 700 triliun rupiah. Okay, luckily guys, in 2020, the target is 817,2 triliun. Okay, 817.2 triliun rupiah. So that is the target for investment realization in 2020. Luckily, alhamdulillah, memang puji syukur, we achieved the target. Okay, we achieved the target. The numbers is 826.3 trillion rupiah, and the jobs created by the private sector in 2020 alone is around 1 million. 1 million-ish jobs created by those investments. Okay, so if you're wondering how we can have a rebound in 2021, one of the most important reason is investment. We have to admit that. Okay, the challenge is actually in 2021 right now. The target is actually around 900 trillion rupiah, and now we already achieved from January to September 2021 is 659.4 trillion rupiah. So we estimate that we will achieve this target. Our estimation, we will achieve this target. But yet, the challenge is still how we can deal with the pandemic. We have read the news, all over the news about the Omicron COVID-19 right now, right? So we are hoping, we are hoping that all of us, not the government only, but all of us as a citizen can deal with this pandemic in a disciplined way, because we are really hurting during the, the July to September period, right? Due to the Delta COVID-19 that is hurting the economy a lot. So we do not want to have a similar experience like those period, like that period. So we are hoping that we will have a lot better investment climate, a lot better economic growth, investment growth in 2021 compared to 2020. Okay, that's the first thing. Next. Okay, this is a brief description regarding the sectors that are growing in 2020. First one is housing, industrial estate, and office building. Yes, this is actually a good signal for our economy, because property is one of the indicators if we want to have a good economic growth. Second one, metal goods, and also equipment industry. Third one is transportation, warehouse, and telecommunication. Fourth one is electricity, gas, and water supply. And fifth one is mining. So these sectors, yes, maybe you guys in Bali are wondering, where is tourism, right? Yes, we all know that tourism is still hurting right now because of the pandemic. But these five sectors, at least gave a brief description on how we will, on how we are having a good estimation. We believe that this economy will grow significantly in 2021 and 2022. Why? Because those five sectors are the indicators of the industrial growth, right? Housing, machinery, equipment industries, metal, warehouse and transportation, right? Logistics, telecommunication, electricity, gas, and water supply. That means, the industry are growing right now. The housing, the property is now growing right now. The mining is now growing as well, right? Housing itself, we cannot mention, the one that grows in housing or property, only the one that below 300 million rupiah, jadi di bawah 300 juta rupiah, and the expensive one, so above 5 billion rupiah, jadi di atas 5 miliar rupiah. In between, dia masih suffering. In between is still suffering right now. Okay, next. Okay, these are also the brief description regarding the FDI and DDI. Next. Okay, this is the list of our foreign investors. And yes, we have to admit that number 1 and number 2 is actually a hub. So Singapore and Hong Kong, we cannot say that the money is originally from Singapore and Hong Kong. Many of the business entities, the foreign business entities, registered themselves in Singapore and Hong Kong. But actually, the money came from all over the world, right? The owners came from all over the world. But yes, number 1, Singapore. Number 2 is Hong Kong. Number 3 is China. Number 4 is Japan. Number 5, Netherlands. 6 is South Korea. So yes, now, as additional knowledge for you guys, many of our investors now came from Asian countries: Singapore, Hong Kong, China, Japan, South Korea, etc. So yes, we have a really good relationship with Asian countries compared to the Europeans or maybe US and etc. Like Netherlands. Netherlands itself actually it now is a hub for European countries because of the Brexit, because of the British Kingdom or the UK, United Kingdom, they got out from the European Union. Now Netherlands become the new UK. They now become the new hub for investment from Europe to Asian countries. Okay, next slide. Okay, yes, maybe the vice governor already mentioning that the biggest proportion for economic growth in Bali came from the tourism sectors, and now it's still hurting. That is now the reason why Bali, in terms of investment realizations, come in rank 16 to compare to the 34 provinces in Indonesia, right? Around 60.6 trillion rupiah. Next. Okay, and most of them still came from the FDI, around 68%, and domestic is around 32%. So maybe this kind of information also telling us that we have to encourage domestic investors to invest in Bali more compared to the foreign investors. Next. Okay, still, yeah, hotel and restaurant come number 1. Real estate for FDI, transportation, storage and communication, electricity, gas and water supply, which is as supporting sectors for the property, for the hotel, and etc. For the DDI or domestic, similar, hotel and restaurant came number 1, transportation, storage, communication, real estate, other services, and trade and repair. Next. Yes, it is true. For hotel, restaurant, tourism, Bali is number 1 compared to the other provinces in Indonesia. This is the data. Next. Around 43%, yeah. Next. Okay. These are also the description regarding the foreign investor as well. Next. So these are the targets that we have regarding the investment realization from 2020 to 2024. And yes, luckily, once again, during the pandemic, the target was achieved in 2020, and we are hoping that we can achieve more than 900 trillion rupiah in 2021. Next. Next. Okay. So one of our strategy regarding facilitating the investments that we now, have a services that we call end-to-end facilitation. Okay. From promotion abroad till the realization of the investment in Indonesia. So we take care of the business permits. We help them to communicate with local governments. We help them to do a cooperation with the local business actors, business entities, to have a partnership with, so end to end. We do that to have a faster process in the investment realization in Indonesia. Next. Okay, this is what I mentioned to you earlier. Around 708 trillion rupiah, that we call investasi mangkrak. So they have a lot of problems in regarding permits, in ministries, in fellow ministries, in local government sometimes, regarding land acquisition sometimes. So this is one of our strategy. regardless, the promotion that we have to do in each year. But now we are focusing more on helping these companies to solve their problems, so they can, to start their investment, to start their business process, to start their, construction process, and etc. So this is our, a little bit of description, like Rosneft around 211,9 triliun, Hyundai 21.7 triliun, Lotte Chemical around 61.2 triliun rupiah, Indoraya Tenaga in Banten, that this one is me myself handle these problems for Indoraya Tenaga, around 58.1 triliun rupiah, Vale around 39.2 triliun rupiah. So this is a lot. This is this description. So now the government is focusing more in domestic regarding to foreign. Next.
Okay, Mr. Pradana, approximately your time, approximately 3 minutes left. Thank you very much. I'm sorry, Mr. Pradana Indra Putra.
Okay. Okay, maybe I will have a little bit short closure to my presentation. That wait. Okay. Okay. First of all, guys, regarding the pandemic, now again that government is focusing now more on domestic regarding on foreign. Second one, we encourage for domestic investors to do business in Indonesia, to to have the courage to start a business if he or she is not a business person, because what in 2020 is proven that now domestic direct investment is bigger than foreign direct investment in Indonesia. Okay. Second one, we believe in two things right now that we want to achieve. First one is investasi berkualitas, a good quality investment. Second one is an inclusive investment atau investasi inclusive. So what those two things means? Okay, first one, investasi berkualitas means, right, that the investment have to be spread more equally among provinces. And now, luckily, alhamdulillah, puji syukur, that luar Jawa or outside Java is now bigger compared to Java regarding the investment realization. Okay. Second one is inclusive investment. We talk about a vertical class. Okay. The equality among business classes like micro, small, medium, and big enterprises. Okay. The investment have to be spread more equally right now. And again, luckily, we already established, we called the program is Kolaborasi Investasi. In 2020 alone, we have succeeded in encouraging the big enterprises to work with small medium enterprise in neighboring area. So like for instance ya, misalnya katakanlah there is a perusahaan besar in Bali gitu ya, katakanlah pabrik A gitu ya. We push them to cooperate more with the SMEs in neighboring area. Jadi harus bekerja sama dengan UMKM di sekitarnya atau di lingkungannya gitu ya. Dan kita mintakan mereka, we ask them to give opportunities in terms of job, especially in bahan baku, jadi supply chain. Okay. Nah, in 2020 alone, we have succeeded in doing facilitating the partnership or the partnership around 1.5 trillion rupiah that we have already succeed in 2020 in facilitating the cooperation between big investment and small and medium investors. So maybe that's all. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. Sukses selalu.
Okay, give big applause to Mr. Muhammad Pradana Indra Putra, SAMA. And I thought that we had to continue to our next invited speaker, and then maybe the Q&A at the end of this session. Okay, the next invited speaker is Mr. our Vice Chairman of Denpasar City, Mr. Made Mulyawan Arya SAMH. He is actually my older brother, very special figure of the youth in Bali, Indonesia, special in Denpasar City, known by famous with we call De Gajah. Actually, I would like to read his CV. Nim Made Mulyawan Arya SAMH. He was born in Denpasar, 12 May 1981. Actually, he lived in Denpasar, and he has one wife, 3 children, and the last education master degree, and now he is the vice chairman of Parliament of Denpasar City. Jabatan beliau sekarang adalah wakil ketua DPRD Dewan Perwakilan Rakyat Daerah Kota Denpasar. Luar biasa, anak muda yang sangat energik, sangat menginspirasi. Pendidikannya, kalau saya bacakan semua CV-nya, mungkin habis waktu kita, karena beliau juga memiliki banyak pengalaman organisasi, kemudian pekerjaannya sempat di Indonesia, sempat juga di luar negeri. Jadi untuk mempersingkat waktu, actually adik saya sebenarnya. Adik saya, Bapak Made Mulyawan Arya SAMH, atau kita kenal dengan De Gajah. Sambut dengan meriah. Give big applause. Please welcome Mr. Made Mulyawan Arya SAMH. The time is yours.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
I don't know why my videos freeze. Actually, a video before presentation. Okay then. Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera buat kita semua. Shalom, namo buddhaya, salam kebajikan. My name is Made Mulyawan Arya, atau as known as Made Gajah, and my close friend called me Big Daddy. Okay, first of all, I would like to present my presentation in Bahasa. Not just because my limitation, I'm proud of being Indonesian and highly appreciate my national language. Yang saya hormati, yang terhormat Bapak Menteri Pariwisata Ekonomi Kreatif, Bapak Sandiaga Uno. Saya hormati Bapak Wakil Gubernur, mentor saya, mentor senior dan manut Ratu Cokordo, dan saya hormati Bapak Rektor Universitas Mahasiswati dan jajarannya. Tentunya juga adinda saya, moderator, Ide Bagus, Gede Bawo yang selalu mensupport saya dalam urusan-urusan hukum dan penotariatan. Terima kasih itu Haji. Dan Bli Lanang juga, Bli Lanang senior saya di KMADI, serta semua narasumber yang saya hormati dan saya banggakan. Kami akan membawakan tentang Denpasar pariwisata kreatif. Sebagai ibu kota dari Provinsi Bali yang bertumpu pada sektor pariwisata, Kota Denpasar memiliki sumber daya potensial yang dapat menunjang sektor pariwisata. Yang pertama, Kota Denpasar memiliki luas wilayah 12.000 hektar lebih, yang terdiri dari 4 kecamatan dan 43 desa atau kelurahan. Kemudian, Kota Denpasar memiliki jumlah penduduk sekitar 930.000 jiwa, yang growth rate-nya sekitar 2,05%. Di mana usia produktif sebanyak hampir 500.000 jiwa. Dengan jumlah tersebut, telah melahirkan sekitar 32.000 UMKM yang tercatat di Kota Denpasar. Kecamatan Kota Denpasar telah ditopang oleh industri pariwisata yang berlandaskan budaya. Tercatat sebelum pandemi COVID-19, jumlah kunjungan wisata ke Kota Denpasar dari 2016, 17, 18 hampir mencapai 2 juta orang. Jadi setiap tahun mungkin meningkat. Dalam mewujudkan visi misi Kota Denpasar, pemerintah Kota Denpasar menetapkan program pembangunan berkelanjutan dengan membangun partisipasi masyarakat sebagai agent of change dalam rangka meningkatkan kesejahteraan masyarakat atau welfare society, menuju kebahagiaan pembangunan ekonomi berkelanjutan, memiliki target yang tercakup dalam Sustainable Development Goals yang dilakukan berbagai inovasi yang mengedepankan keseimbangan antara pertumbuhan dan kebahagiaan. Adapun inovasi yang diimplementasikan dibagi menjadi 3 kelompok. Jadi Denpasar menjadi 3 kelompok. Denpasar Creative City, Denpasar Smart City, dan Denpasar Heritage City. Pembangunan kota pariwisata Kota Denpasar diwujudkan melalui nilai-nilai yang tertuang dalam program Warisan Denpasar, yaitu ada 7. Development of Identity, Ekonomi, Tourism, Sense of Place, Education and Expertise, Quality of Life, Environmental Quality. Ketujuh nilai tersebut dapat terimplementasikan dengan baik dengan sinergi dan kolaborasi Pentelik Pariwisata. Nah, yaitu apa itu Pentelik Pariwisata? 1. Pemerintah sebagai pembuat kebijakan, payung hukum dan fasilitator. Yang 2, akademisi sebagai research organization yang membantu dalam meramu kebijakan serta penyedia SDM yang kompeten. Salah satunya Universitas Mahasiswati. Bisnis sebagai pencipta pasar, jasa serta lapangan pekerjaan, sekaligus sebagai membentuk komunitas. Dan community sebagai akselerator, implementasi program. Dan yang terakhir, media sebagai penyedia informasi, promosi, dan pelaksana check and balance stakeholder pariwisata. Di Kota Denpasar, saat ini telah memiliki pariwisata yang bersertifikasi GFSI, yaitu sekitar 64 hotel, 34 restoran, 3 mall, 4 toko oleh-oleh, 5 usaha selam dan tirta, 5 atraksi wisata, 43 usaha jasa travel, dan 27 jasa angkutan wisata. Di samping itu, serangkaian kegiatan yang memiliki relevansi nilai kepariwisataan juga telah diselenggarakan. Seperti contohnya, ada pelatihan SDM Parekraf, pelatihan sajian kuliner di destinasi wisata untuk UMKM, ada pelatihan pemandu wisata alam, wisata ekopark, dan ekowisata. Ada film baru, ada fashion kreatif di destinasi wisata, hingga food truck festival. Selain bidang pariwisata, pemerintah Kota Denpasar juga memiliki serangkaian program yang menstimulasi pertumbuhan ekonomi kreatif. Di antaranya, di Market ID, sebuah marketplace Denpasar, program digitalisasi UMKM yang bertujuan membantu pemasaran produk di mana tercatat dalam 3 bulan sebesar 3,3 miliar dengan 25.000 transaksi. Selain itu, karena masa pandemi, terdapat juga program pandemi inkubator program, bantuan stimulus produktif untuk masyarakat dan penyandang disabilitas Kota Denpasar. Adapun tahap 1 telah memfasilitasi 2.300 orang dari 4.300 pendaftar, dan tahap kedua telah memfasilitasi sekitar 1.700 orang dari 8.000 pendaftar. Di Kota Denpasar, sejak tahun 2019, kegiatan pengembangan ekonomi kreatif terus bertambah. Bahkan, Kota Denpasar telah memiliki Dharma Negara Alaya Art and Creative Hub yang disebut sebagai the best practice ecosystem creative hub oleh Bapak Menteri Sandiaga Uno. Tidak hanya itu saja, Kota Denpasar juga mengupayakan peningkatan ekonomi kreatif dengan revitalisasi pasar Badung kemarin, dan sekarang Kumbasari, rebranding tempat Badung, serta membangun berbagai fasilitas kreatif Kota Denpasar, dibarengi dengan MOU dan kolaborasi dengan berbagai stakeholder yang terus dilakukan. Hal lain yang menjadi kunci dalam pengembangan pariwisata dan ekonomi kreatif Kota Denpasar adalah strategi media sosialnya. Untuk media sosial penting, seperti di Denpasar contohnya melalui website www.theyouthfest.com, YouTube channel Creativity Denpasar, Instagram Dharma Negara _Alaya, dan marketplace themarket.viral.id. Dan yang terakhir, ada Denfest yang ke-13 pada saat pandemi. Platform tersebut telah dikunjungi sebanyak 6.000 per hari. Disaksikan sekitar 500.000 kali dari 10 negara. Jadi, pandemi tidak menghalangi untuk kita masyarakat untuk membuka lapangan kerja dan ekonomi kreatif. Karena semua pandemi ini melanda seluruh dunia. Jadi kita harus semua semangat. Semangat bagaimana caranya agar kita bisa bangkit dari pandemi. Okay, I think that's all. I have my presentation. I'm honored to have this opportunity to meet you all, the respectful participants, scholar, students. Thank you so much. Saya akhiri dengan Rama Santi. Om Santi, 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 Om. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera buat kita semua. Shalom, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan.
Okay. Maybe before the closing statement of Mr. Dikaca, the video, let's watch special video from Mr. Dikaca.
Suara.
Suaranya nggak ada videonya. yang sebelumnya kita berpuasa selama 25 tahun dan akhirnya kita bisa meraih medali emas. Bagi saya, hidup adalah tentang berbagi, tentang bermanfaat, dan menjadi manfaat. Tidak harus mempunyai jabatan. Pemulung sampah dengan tulus hatinya membersihkan alam, juga manfaat. Tukang parkir dengan niat menjaga keamanan juga bermanfaat. Berbuat baik bukan tentang besar kecil, tapi ketulusan. Banggalah dengan apa yang kita perbuat, bukan bangga atas jabatan yang kita punya. Saya ingin berbagi. De Gajah bisa seperti ini bukan semata-mata karena saya semata, tapi restu orang tua, istri, dan anak. Doa yang selalu mereka panjatkan, juga dukungan keluarga, kawan, dan semua orang yang tidak bisa saya sebutkan satu persatu. Dan yang pasti, berkat ide Sang Yang Widiwasa, Yang Maha Kuasa atas segala kuasanya. Mari kita berbuat, dan berbuat untuk Indonesia, khususnya di tengah ujian pandemi ini. Bali sangat terdampak, khususnya kota Denpasar. Begitu banyak saudara-saudara kita yang kehilangan pekerjaan. Perekonomian kita terpuruk. Wisata kita yang sepi. Atas segala upaya pemerintah Bali, kita lakukan yang terbaik. Yang punya jabatan dengan kebijakannya, yang pengusaha dengan uangnya, masyarakat dengan pengertiannya, dan saling berbagi dan membantu. Kita yakin, di balik ujian ini ada pelajaran yang lebih besar bagi kita untuk menuju masa depan yang lebih baik. We love Indonesia, we love Bali, we love Denpasar. Salam, no drama.
Okay. Thank you very much. Give big applause to Mr. Made Mulyawan Arya, SD, MH. Mr. De Gajah. And then now, thank you very much, brother. Thank you very much, my other brother. And now we move to the next invited speaker. And now, please welcome Mr. Professor Dr. Johan Samsudin bin Haji Sabaluddin. He is the Dean of Faculty of Law, University of Malaya, Malaysia. Maybe I would like to read his CV. Mr. Professor Dr. Johan Samsudin bin Dato Haji Sabaluddin. He is a full-time academic and teacher of law, specializing in constitutional law. He has spent the past 32 years with the Faculty of Law, University of Malaya, pursuing academic excellence in teaching, research, publication, consultation, and contribution to the legal community of both local and international levels. He is and has been the Dean of the Faculty of Law, University of Malaya, for the past 9 years, besides holding numerous leadership positions in the legal fraternity. Actually, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, approximately 9, 6 or 7 pages of papers of Mr. Professor Dr. Johan Samsudin bin Dato Haji Sabaluddin CV. If I read both of his CV, maybe the time will be done. Okay, Mr. Professor Dr. Johan Samsudin bin Dato Haji Sabaluddin, you are very, very luar biasa. I thought that now is the time is yours. Please welcome, give big applause to Mr. Professor Dr. Johan Samsudin bin Dato Haji Sabaluddin. The time is yours, Mr. Professor, Mr. Dean.
Thank you. Can you hear me? Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera semua. Thank you, Dr. Ida Bagus. Can I acknowledge the Right Honorable Minister, Vice Governor Bali, Vice Speaker, respected speakers, Rector Dr. Andes Imade Sukamerta, and Dean Dr. Sukawati Lanang, and honored guests, ladies and gentlemen. First and foremost, I'd like to thank the Faculty of Law and the University of Mahasiswa Saraswati for inviting me, and I'd like to congratulate them for organizing this conference. This also marks the close cooperation and relationship between our two universities. Now, may I proceed to the presentation of my paper, which has been presented by my faculty, entitled COVID-19, Human Rights and the Constitution. The period 2021 will be remembered in world history as a period of massive health and economic devastation, sorrow and helplessness. Throughout the world, the COVID-19 pandemic impacted adversely on many aspects of our life. Besides the health and economic devastation that this Hydra-headed monster caused, there are other constitutional and human rights implications of the COVID-19 riptide. I will touch on these implications with the intention of learning lessons for the future and not in order to condemn or criticize. This fits into the underlying theme of this conference, which is looking at how to open up safely and return to a state of normalcy, albeit in a new normal legal environment. But before I do that, I must acknowledge that human rights are not and cannot be absolute. Rights must go hand in hand with responsibility. The state must have some power to restrict individual freedoms. However, in a rule of law society, the deprivation of liberty must satisfy some conditions. Number one, all state action must be anchored in some law. This is the essence of government of laws and not of men. Whether in times of peace or war, crisis or normal times, the power of the state must be founded on and anchored on some legal provision. I'm reminded of the saying that rights are inherent. It is power that needs legal justification. Number two, the restrictions on human rights imposed by the law must be based on the permissible grounds enumerated in the Constitution and not on pure discretion, prerogative, necessity, or public interest. Number three, the laws imposing restrictions must be reasonable and proportionate. The courts and not the executive are the judge of what is reasonable and proportionate. Can you excuse me for a while? I just need to. Okay, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, the impact on human rights. Around the world, the COVID-19 crisis impacted many human rights in various degrees. Firstly, protection of life and liberty. The constitutional terms life and liberty have been interpreted prismatically in many legal systems to include privacy, the right to personal autonomy, and to bodily integrity. Therefore, many state decrees prescribing measures against the spread of SARS-2 and COVID-19 were challenged in the German Constitutional Court in 2020. All have been rejected. Among the provisions challenged were compulsory COVID-19 testing was challenged on the ground of bodily integrity. Physical distancing of school children in Bavaria was challenged on the ground of free development of the children's personality and the proportionality principle. Social distancing, contact tracing, and the mandatory use of face masks were challenged on the ground of proportionality. Quarantine for people entering or returning to Germany from countries outside Europe was challenged on the ground of lack of due process. In Malaysia too, as all public servants are required to undergo mandatory vaccination, this is being challenged by a public servant as a violation of his constitutional right. The court decision is awaited. The United Nations High Commissioner for Human Rights, Michelle Bachelet, has warned that the emergency powers and lockdowns imposed amidst the COVID-19 pandemic have been exploited by some governments as justification for cracking down on human rights activists. In many countries, refugees, migrant workers, and asylum seekers have become victims of police or immigration roundups and held in detention. Secondly, the right to health care. The right to life includes the right to health care. Very few countries provide adequate healthcare to the poor and the marginalized. Around the world, many patients were turned away or asked to go to private hospitals, which charge exorbitant fees because of the public facilities were overwhelmed with too many seeking treatment. Beds and equipment were not available. Many frontline healthcare workers died due to fatigue and overwork. The experience of the last 2 years teaches us that in the future, most nations need to increase their budgetary allocation for healthcare. Thirdly, right to livelihood. The term life in constitutions does not merely refer to animal existence. It includes livelihood and necessities of life. But with lockdowns, movement control orders, and restrictions on movement of goods and labor, many small businesses had to close down for good. The rich and the salaried were not badly affected, but manual laborers, small-time businessmen and businesswomen, and those who earn only enough to survive were devastated. In Malaysia, in 2020, the Prime Minister announced a generous economic stimulus package of 70 billion US dollars. This was raised to another 2 billion later. However, it cannot be a substitute for a flourishing business environment. Fourthly, freedom of movement. Movement control orders militarized public space. They prevented supply of goods and services and killed many businesses. Quarantine orders caused undue hardship for families. Suspension of air travel and cross-border movement often prevented the country's own citizens from coming back home. This was most likely a violation of their freedom of movement and their right to enjoy the privileges of citizenship. The plan to shut down borders and endangered asylum seekers. Fifthly, freedom of speech. Based on a Freedom House report, at least 91 countries experienced restrictions on the news media for the avowed object of preventing false reporting and spreading panic. However, these restrictions were also used to silence political opposition, suppress information, and prevent criticisms against corruption. Sixth, equality and non-discrimination. The constitution of our countries requires equality before the law. However, in the early months of COVID-19, when people violated COVID-19 precautions, hundreds were arrested. Some were handcuffed and imposed heavy fines. Some politicians and other elites, however, got off lightly. The COVID-19 exposed disparity in treatment and in sentencing in some courts. In the matter of equality, we know that the law does not distinguish between rich and poor, but COVID-19 arrests, remands, and court sentences showed cases of unequal treatment. COVID-19 has also given rise to xenophobia around the world. COVID-19 has highlighted the plight of migrant workers, illegal immigrants, and asylum seekers. In June 2020, a report in the United Kingdom highlighted that due to socio-economic factors, ethnic minorities are at high risk of losing their lives due to COVID-19. People have reported experiencing social stigma after recovering from the illness. Some healthcare workers caring for individuals with COVID-19 have also reported experiencing mental health difficulties due to the fear of being stigmatized by their family and community. 7, freedom of religion. Freedom of religion is not just a matter of personal beliefs. It includes congregational prayers and collective activities. Number 8 is the right to privacy. Governments in many countries have been conducting mass surveillance in order to carry out contact tracing of the disease and its carriers. In some countries, government installed CCTV at the doors of quarantined individuals to ensure that they don't leave. Some residents in certain countries were made to wear a wristband linked to a smartphone app for alerting the other authorities if the person broke quarantine. In other countries, passengers were stamped with indelible ink on their hands, the date until the person should remain in quarantine. And number 9, violations in prisons. Around the world, many detainees live in inhumane conditions with overcrowding and lack of social distancing. COVID-19 teaches us that we need new thinking on custodial sentences. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to give some experience and perspective from Malaysia and how was the impact of COVID-19 on constitutionalism in Malaysia. During 2020 to 2021, Malaysia faced a triple crisis. Firstly, a political instability due to the collapse of the then government coalition. 2, the health crisis due to COVID-19. And 3, the economic devastation caused by COVID-19 shutdowns. Acting on the advice of the Prime Minister, the King proclaimed a state of emergency in January of 2021. A number of significant developments, some positive, some negative, followed. I shall mention them in point forms. Number 1, the federal parliament and all state assemblies were suspended or prorogued. Number 2, elections and by-elections were suspended. 3, lockdowns, closure of businesses, movement control, wearing of masks and social distancing were ordered, compulsory testing was prescribed, vaccinations were offered. 4, work from home was ordered. This impacted adversely on those who do not have the devices to work from home. All educational facilities were closed down and education went online, creating systemic and structural problems for those who did not have the necessary technology or resources. 5, an emergency ordinance empowered the government to take temporary possession of lands, buildings, movable property, and assets. Instead of giving adequate compensation as required by the Constitution, the government could determine the compensation to be paid. And these provisions pose a challenge for investors. 6, the executive put in place many new COVID-19 directives to meet the devastating economic and social consequences of the pandemic. For instance, the National Bank ordered a 6-month freeze on specific loan repayments. Rent deferrals were ordered. The Human Resources Ministry ruled that employers cannot withhold or cut salaries and allowances of workers or who could not report for work due to the movement control order. Ideally, these measures should have been passed by Parliament, but Parliament was not in session. 7, many other such laws were needed to meet the worsening health and economic crisis and to protect the swaths of our population devastated by the stay-home or movement control order. There were businesses whose sources of supply have dried up and who are unable to fulfill their contracts. 8, temporary relief for inability to perform contracts in areas such as energy, construction and supply, event contracts, tourism-related contracts, and workplace contracts are needed. 9, many laws on workers' rights and social security have become partly relevant if workers were operating from home. 10, lockdown and movement control orders by the federal and government were initially resisted by several state governments. Ultimately, they had to fall in line because the emergency provisions in the Constitution empowers the federal government to make emergency laws on state matters. 11, the issue of lockdown of mosques, temples, and churches aroused some controversy. The Malay sultans, therefore, stepped in to persuade Muslims to stay away from congregation on Friday and prayers during Ramadan. Ramadan bazaars were not allowed, and the persuasiveness of the sultans augmented their authority and prestige. 12, while COVID-19 was raging, the ruling coalition of the government party in power at the time collapsed, and a period of political uncertainty gripped the nation. For the first time in Malaysian history, the federal parliament became a hung parliament, with no party or coalition commanding an absolute majority. This necessitated the king, or the Yang di-Pertuan Agong of the king, once in 2020 and then again in 2021, to appoint a prime minister who in his judgment is likely to command the confidence of the parliament. Since 2020, the king has played a significant role in government, and the horizons of the king's powers have been expanding in an extra-constitutional way. Political instability and the COVID emergency have enhanced the power and position of the Malaysian monarchy, i.e. the king and the sultans. 13, due to the need for enforcing movement control orders, the army was called out to assist the police, and this is something not usual in Malaysia. Ladies and gentlemen, this brings us to the lessons for the future, as we are opening up our countries, the economy, tourism, and encouraging local tradition. COVID-19 highlights the structural and systemic injustices in society. It demonstrates to us that around the world, we need a new model of governance that guarantees the common good, reduces poverty and inequality, and eliminates capture of the state by the economic and political elites. In the bulk of democratic states around the world, the fear is that democracy has been captured by the political, economic, and military elite who constitute the deep state or the state within the state. Democracy has metamorphosed into a government of the few, by the few, for the few. Around the world, governments collude with corporations to put profits over people, cost over care. The world needs a newer model of humanitarian as well as technocratic leadership that can stand up to the lobbies and pressure groups. Governments of the future must put environmental issues at the heart of their concern. A more consultative government will be a good beginning. The government must draw on the rich talent of non-governmental organizations and individuals to tackle this crisis in its manifold implications. We believe that the coronavirus is not the main challenge of humanity. Instead, the greatest challenge in the planet is the unsustainable use of planet resources and the growing inequality that marginalizes a major share of the global population. Ladies and gentlemen, COVID-19 has made clear to us all that the borders are ever more fluid, that we live in a single ecosystem, and that everything we do has an impact upon ourselves, but also upon others. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Professor. Give a big applause to Mr. Professor Dr. John Samsudin bin Haji Salahuddin, the Dean of Faculty of Law, Malaya University, Malaysia. Okay. Okay. Now we come to the next invited speakers, Mr. Leon Dr. Nisi Kanja. Mr. Leon Dr. Nisi Kanja. He is a strategic planner and researcher with expertise in analyzing the students' faculties, system, and procedures, and contributing significantly towards improving performance and increasing productivity in their results and career for the development of society and nation seeking challenging opportunities in research, teaching, and administration. Actually, presently working as vice principal or commerce and HOD BAF in Tagore College of Science and Commerce, visiting faculty for Miss MPhil and MCom at GBIMS Hinduja College, DTSS College, and KES College, University of Mumbai, India, CFA and CFP Professional Course of USA, CIMA Professional Course of London, CA and CS Professional Course of India, Research Supervisor and Professor for Research Methodology, and still lots of if I read all of Mr. Leon Dr. Nisi Kanja CP, maybe until tomorrow, maybe we need extra time. So please welcome our next invited speaker, Mr. Leon Dr. Nisi Kanja. Please give big applause to Mr. Leon Dr. Nisi Kanja. The time is yours, Mr. I'm sorry.
Am I audible to you all?
Yes. Yes.
Thank you.
Mr. Doctor.
Thank you very much for such a...
The time is yours, Mr. Doctor.
Thank you, sir. There is certain disclaimer because now we are using this IT era. So we need to be very careful what we speak, what is there on our PPT. So there is a disclaimer of my PPT. The views expressed in these slides during the discussion purely my personal and individual opinion and does not have anything to do with my institution where I'm working as well as for the University of Mumbai. Facts and figures and certain graphical presentations have been used from secondary data available, and those things has been mentioned from where the data has been taken. I'm really thankful to all August gathering over here who has been here in early morning, and of course there is a time lag between India and Indonesia. Fortunately, I have been visited University of Malaya, from where my colleague speaker just now spoken about human rights, and I'm going to talk about things regarding investment policies and how it has impacted. And I will, to be very precise, I will go more realistic data towards the tourism industry, which is the industry in Bali, because I have visited Udayana University as well as Malaya University both. So I can found that is my second home where I have been spent little time. I have spent the time with the students, the faculties, in faculty of law also. And today in pandemic, we can understand what kind of challenges we face, when we were there in those university and deliver the sessions, taken the session, how fantastic it was. And today, even long, they were there in Indonesia and I'm there in India. And we are having such kind of collaboration. A big salute goes to Department of Law from the University of Mahasaraswati, which is goddess in India. And honestly speaking, I have found more than 800 participants across world. A big congratulations to you all. And the topic is very apt as per present scenario. I'm also thankful to the representative of Ministry of Law, faculties of law, faculty and students and dear participants. Now, without wasting much of time, let us go how the COVID has impacted across globe. So honestly speaking, when we talk about COVID impact, it impacted education, it impacted climate, it impacted poverty. But in climate, it is in positive way, whereas poverty is going to affect because of several reasons. Because if you see the worldwide, downfall in the world percentage of GDP, worldwide it was negative 49. Developed economy is negative 75. They have been adversely affected because of pandemic. And I'll tell you the reasons also, because it is purely related to investment, FDIs, and I have seen the speakers who are talking about these aspects, which has been given me also opportunity to play further and to guide further whatever the things we have. But Asia has been least affected because of their strategic, policies. Maybe if you'll take the leading countries, if you'll see worldwide water scarcity between rural and urban areas, you will find that there was 64% rural and 59% urban loan debt being not able to pay back because of pandemic. For 59% and 54% of lack of saving and finance because of pandemic. 48% of rural and 44% of urban people were losing job or unable to earn because of pandemic. 29% of rural and 61% of urban people has got the water scarcity during pandemic because of lockdown. And 60% of rural and 66% of urban people have underemployed or unemployed during pandemic. This is world, detail. I'm sending it in front of you. 60% of rural and 45% of urban people has got food insecurities. This is the effect of pandemic. There was decline in consumption because of restriction movement. There was decline in investment. The two reasons, low saving, rather you can say no saving, because there were hardly income. And of course, poor expectation also. Today also in India, we are expecting third wave. We are really very threat of pandemic. So it is going to affect again the economy, not only Indian economy, also the world economy. It also having huge increase in government expenditure, to be precise and to be particular about supply chain and healthcare sector, food and employment sector. And of course, there is a decline in export as well because of lockdown. We cannot export the things from one country to another country. To overcome, of course, the major steps has been taken by International Monetary Fund, European Union, etc. And they have created fund from everyone, from the government to the individual, and through DIVEX funding, whereby they have collected almost 21.7 trillion funds which has been used for 1,489 programs announced by them. But just see the also they have got the grants from the individual, from the corporates of 12.3 billion, which has been used for 1,204 grants support for different programs. But unfortunately, the healthcare has been still neglected. The healthcare has been still neglected, and just 1.3% is linked towards that, which is very dangerous. Even we have seen in the investment, the mid-cap worldwide falling down, and there is a downfall of mid-cap almost 20% during pandemic season, which is showing how the world economy is drastically went down during the pandemic. And of course, as Honorable Minister and representative from Ministry of Bali has also stated, and I'm also putting the same thing, that cross-border mergers and acquisition leads to approx 319 billion, which is 21% decline for developed nation. Of course, there is a developing economy saw a merger, bigger fall of 49%. Developed economies also fall down for 17%. Cross-border project has declined due to lockdown by 25%. These are the facts and figures which we have faced during pandemic. As far as world investment is concerned, FDI has been negative 49%. Cross-border is negative 15%. You know, this all international project finance has been negative 25%. So entire year has been decrease in FDI, geopolitical, as just now. That's why even in Bali also you have started your own funding by your own institution, by your own bank. So same kind of strategies Indian government also has taken, and the nomenclature has been given as Atmanirbhar Bharat. I will be going to talk about more on that aspect. FDI is the most important. These are the facts and figures. These are the policies of different areas taken and policy measures. As I told you, there was physical incentives has been taken for medical equipment, financial and fiscal support has been given for SMEs, MSMEs. There was reinforcement of FDI. There was always export ban. There was non-voluntary licensing to speed up the research and development related to your research area, as well as there was very less support on cross-border investment. As I have mentioned, there was reforms in public health policies across the world. And honestly, India has also not been affected other than these aspects. As far as Indian effect due to lockdown or due to COVID-19, we have lost estimation of 63 billion, and 29 billion is revenue loss only to the ITA. So our hospitality tourism affected badly. It's in passenger, or even it impacted our automobile sector. There was a revenue loss of 17,309 crores. Mining, cement, as your representative has spoken just now, previous speaker. So India, being the country, also has affected badly, particularly in hospitality and tourism, restaurant sector, retail sector. Okay, so these are the losses, but there were certain gainers also. So I have made this kind of presentation. These are the sectors which I have taken dark red to dark green, is the sectors which were badly affected, and these are the sector which has been gainer in this pandemic. Medical and supply services, food processing, retail, personal and healthcare, ITC has been, they are the gainer across nation, across world, and these are the loser industries across world. Even winners and losers has been mentioned here. E-learning, today also we are using video conference. These are the winners, and they are the loser: airline, hotel, restaurant, So these are the losers which we have found during pandemic. So that will make your investment strategy. That is going to make the strategic planning or economic planning of India in what particular sector we need to invest. As far as growth rate is concerned, Indian growth rate has been very successfully measured by Moody or Barclays. They have expected the growth rate of India is between 5 to 6%. But recently, yesterday only, the current quarter's growth has been announced by the government yesterday, and our growth rate is 8.8%, much more than what has been predicted by world agencies to the India. But there was an impact whereby every sectors were in negative, maybe automobile to healthcare because of pandemic. We had a overall unemployment of 23.4%, which is highest in India after independence. So these kind of things which we have faced, and government has came up with a very, very strong physical stimulate of 20 trillion rupees to the economy. Even RBI, which is a Central Bank of India, has came up with so many new policies whereby they have invested funds in Indian economy, which in the great sense with the wide margin, there was an increase in 14% of fiscal year. Recovery through investment and consumption has been settled. We have seen that we had a strategy of bouncing back. Whatever we have faced, now we are bouncing back. And that's why you have seen the economy is going up as far as Indian economy, and the GDP rate is between 8 to 9%. And soon we are going to touch to the two-digit number, more than 10%. Yes, through Manrega, government has taken strategies, and through Manrega, they have invested almost 40 million funds to the people at large. They have invested almost 80 million people with free food of 5 kg of wheat, time food has been given, and till the date it is continue. It is continue every quarter to the people. There has been cash transfer, direct cash transfer to the women and farmer. These are the strategies which government has taken for the people during pandemic and boosting the economy. As I told you, 99.2% MSME has been constituted and given funding by government agencies. I was talking about Atmanirbhar Bharat, as your previous speaker has told, as your Denpasar or Bali has taken the same kind of strategies in Indonesia. Similarly, same kind of strategies has been taken by our great Prime Minister, whereby they have given 20 lakhs package to boost the economy. Approx 10% of GDP has been reinvested through their fiscal policy. Okay, they have focused on land and labor liquidity law, which has affected badly during pandemic. And of course, for MSME or SMEs has been, and along with that, Government of India is also coming up with the defense equipment and defense product, which is coming and booming in Indian economy. Of course, these are the certain sectors which has been gaining in India, maybe digital payment, cloud computing, online education, digital medical services, e-commerce, health and hygienic. These are the sectors which are booming in this second era of after pandemic. So Industrial Revolution 0.4 is also coming up with this different industries which is coming into India and putting their investment there, and they are welcomed by Government of India. Policies instrument has been taken for across nation. It is not only restricted to India. You have to have the strong monetary policy. You have to have the very strong health and social protection policies. These are the at micro to macro level across world, this kind of strategies to be taken to framework to mitigate the impact of COVID. So that has been not only restricted only to Indian economy or Indian context, even world economy should take these policy instruments, which has been very effectively model has been created and given to you all, through which you can boost and you can bounce back your economy as well. Honestly and personally, I have taken this COVID crisis as an opportunity, like another Indian, like our Prime Minister, and we overcome with this weakness and threat during pandemic with certain strength. So I wanted to share, even we always were on offline, but I have established my online portal, and where within a year, you won't believe this much visitor has been hitted my website. I have uploaded more than 200 books for them. They have free learning. They need not have to come to me, right? There are important segment for research, which my student has done, and it has been given to everyone. And that is why you have seen the hits of So Great. Not only this, whatever the sessions I have taken, I have put it into the YouTube channel of mine, which is for all the people, all the students. Many foreign student has gained out of it. So we always believe that we should come up that any kind of crisis converted into opportunity and make it as your strength. This is the policy. Once again, I'm thankful to you all for giving me this opportunity to present my little knowledge in this August gathering. Again, I'm very thankful to University of Mahasaraswati and Faculty of Law, Denpasar, Bali, Indonesia. I'm really thankful to Budi sir and all the people who were after me since last 1 month. And today I have got an opportunity to be with you and share my little knowledge and my little presentation to you all. For future reference, you can refer my website, or these are the contact details. Once again, I'm thankful to Faculty of Law of University of Mahasaraswati, Denpasar, Bali, Indonesia, and all the organizers and all the participants across the world. Thank you very much and have a wonderful day ahead. Over to you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Dr. Leon Dr. Misikanja. Give big applause to Mr. Leon Dr. Misikanja. Okay, and then now we move to the next invited speaker. Our next invited speaker is very, very special. Actually, in my paper, actually his domicile is in Germany, but I heard this morning that he is now in Bali. I'm not sure. Actually, I would like to read his CV. Our next invited speaker is Mr. Michael Strobel. He is the founder of Bali.com. He is an entrepreneur, coach, and speaker, especially for trained hotelier, hotel manager in Indonesia, in Nias, Bukit Tinggi, Anyer, Jakarta International Airport. He also is a co-founder, COO of Search Engine and Digital Marketing Agency in Germany. Actually, he is the founder of Bali.com and co-founder ZIN Hotels. And please welcome our next invited speaker, Mr. Michael Strobel. Give big applause to Mr. Michael Strobel. The time is yours, Mr. Michael Strobel.
Thank you. Thank you. Can you hear me? All good?
Yes. Very, very well.
Swastiastu, Assalamualaikum. Thank you for the opportunity. I will not go into a lot of introduction because we are already a little bit late. I don't want to waste your time. So I will go straight into the presentation and hopefully share with you something useful. So maybe you can allow me to share the screen. Okay. Lo bisa lihat ya? Okay, I'm going to speak about the angle of how we can improve the tourism from the perspective of a destination portal. Ya, so kita punya Bali.com, so pasti ada banyak orang baca Bali.com and they cari informasi. What is Bali? Can I come to Bali? What is the situation with COVID? And of course, all the other information. So we have to play a role to inform the tourists about everything that Bali has to offer. So in that sense, Bali.com has a responsibility. So Bali is a little bit like the Pintu Digital. Bali.com is a Pintu Digital to Bali, and we know that Bali is a big reputation di dunia. It has a lot of association about paradise and about nice holidays. And the latest study from TripAdvisor showed that Bali is the #1 tourist destination in the world in terms of where people would like to go, like in terms of reputation. So of course, if you have reputation from the tourist, we have to communicate to them, and later we have to deliver. If we don't deliver, the gap between a reputation and what we factually give will be too big. So Bali.com, we have a vision and mission. I'm going to make it very short. At the end, there's 2 things we need to do. We need to create a positive experience for the tourist, whether it's domestic or international, there's no problem, same. And of course, we need to find a way how to balance the wisata and the budaya, like how to create something that is for the higher good, not only for the tourist, but also then for the Balinese, the population, Indonesia overall, because at the end, we need sustainable growth, because otherwise the barrel will be empty one day. So what does it mean, the higher good of all in sustainable growth for tourism? So from the perspective of tourism in Indonesia, we have to achieve something which is, we have to increase quantity, right? So quantity then will be the GDP contributor. The more tourists will come, or the more also domestic people travel in tourism, there is of course a GDP contributor. So we need to reach and inform these people and to motivate, come to Bali or wherever the destination is. But, and this is very crucial, kita harus increase quality of tourism. And this is something that can be done. This is not rocket science. It's something that has to do with the satisfaction metrics, right? What is quality tourism and how we can deliver to these quality tourists who have a certain expectation. And for Bali specifically, quality tourism is very linked to the budaya, is very linked to the culture and the ecotourism, and we have to improve in delivering that. And of course, another higher good for the goal is to generate more income for local businesses, for the BOMN companies, for the smaller enterprises. And in that sense, we need to manage that there is something what we call an increase of average spending per arrival. So one tourist spends more money and also stays longer at the end. So it's important to understand that everybody in the dunya has a certain perspective. They have an expectation about Bali or Indonesia overall. And so how do they get this perspective? So we need to have a controlled communication with the tourists who are planning to come to Bali or Indonesia. We have to be something that is neutral. We have to be something that is very clear, and we need to control the story of what we talk about Bali or any other destination. But how, right? So this is always the big thing. Otherwise, if we don't know how, it will be omong-omong kosong aja. So we have to find a way to say, how can we achieve those targets, those goals of increased quality tourism, increase the GDP factually? How is it done? So from the perspective of Bali.com, there's something that we say is we need to understand the expectation and the experience of a tourist. So there's a journey, right? So sebelum ada turis mau datang ke Bali, he is thinking about something, dia cari informasi. So Bali.com, of course, has information for the tourists. So they want to come, but not yet decided. So they're looking for information. Where are they looking for information? Of course, they go to the internet, they go to the media, they're reading the newspaper, they're seeing advertisement. So this is something that is important for us to understand, that how the decision-making process works for the tourists. And then after that, next step is the tourist says, okay, saya mau datang, I am coming. So after this step, they're ready to book a hotel, they're ready to book a flight, right? So, but they're not yet into the detail about Bali or Indonesia. It's just like, I'm going, I'm ready to book a hotel, and I book the flight. And then they go into further planning. So this is coming from data, right? So we have, every year we have 4 juta orang di Bali.com cari information. So we know they have a certain process, how they are thinking. So after that, they're booking the hotel. Maybe they have a little bit already decided on the flights or on the airline. They get more information about the activities, the tours, and maybe they pre-book some services. And then mereka datang di Bali, right? Just arriving at the airport. First impression, very important. How is the immigration process? How is it in the waiting room? Very, very important. So we will talk about this stage also. And then they have what we call the experience, right? And this is where you have to check what is expectation. I want to expect this in Bali, and what is the experience. Kita harus balance begitu. So they eat, they play, they shop, they explore, they make the tour, they do everything what Bali has to offer. And of course, per segment, yeah, a family has different experience than individual traveler. Somebody who's more for culture, ada orang more cari party. So of course, the experience is a little bit different. And then they're leaving at the airport. Last impression, also very important, right? So they start to review, maybe they get the last ole ole. So they have something to conclude the travel experience. And then at the home, they start to share the social media more, they share the pictures, you know, they're in the process of reflection. And this is extremely important that we understand. Now they decide, was my expectation and my experience sama or better? So, and then hopefully Bali is strong in repeater business, we call it. Maybe they plan to come back. Yeah, if they have a positive experience, if it was beneficial for them, they will come back. Particularly Bali is strong for this. So when we do the higher good, what do we need? How do we do it, right? So there's a presidential directive about Bali or Indonesia tourism. The new Balis, there's Mandalika, there's a lot of things that Bapak Jokowi already pushed and is helping the tourism to grow into a certain direction. But again, I say we need a reliable media with reach and credibility. We need something that says, okay, we have a voice where the Orang Bali and the Orang Indonesia say, this is who we are, this is what we offer, and don't just wait for Booking.com or TripAdvisor to tell what actually Bali is about. It has to come from Bali to the world. So we are wanting to work from Bali.com side together with the Ministry of Tourism for the portals, maybe Wonderful Indonesia, to become one voice, yeah, to make sure that what we say and what we offer to the world is something that is in line with the balance of Wisata and Budaya. And then also there are the BUMN tourism related companies, very strong. You know, there's Angkasa Pura, there's Garuda, there's a lot of things that can work together, and we need to find a way to bring them together. We have a lot of UMKM producers, particularly also in Bali. They're producing a lot of things. It's from the campaign Beli Kreatif Lokal. So we need to create Bali.com wants to create an online shop where the tourist, domestic atau international, can buy these UMKM products online and then actually take them home. We have other privately held companies. Who are the stakeholders, right, that are sharing our mission, sharing our vision to create a better Bali for the future and not just short-term tourism. There are some nice privately held companies that are thinking like us. There's like the Marriott groups, attraction companies, some transportation companies. So we need to find a way, who are the stakeholders, and put them together. And then last but not least, this is why we're talking also to you, local policymakers who are handling infrastructure and also the trash management are extremely important to sit at the same table. And then you as young lawmakers, immigration and the law enforcement, this all comes together, and I will hopefully be able to have enough time to show you how. We need to bring this together and make it one mission. We need to talk together and have one voice. So when you look at the experience here, right, from I want to come to Pulang, we have certain players of the stakeholders. We have the immigration. We have Bali.com, where 4 million people are looking for information. What is culture? Why everybody in Bali is called Made? Mereka tidak tahu, ya? So then we need to work with Garuda Indonesia to promote the flights. Then we have, in the experience side, we have ITDC, TWC, the Hotel Ina, Angkasa Pura. So we need to find a way to speak to the tourists, domestic or international, on this each of the step, and to offer them what they expect and to increase their expectation. We need to basically change their mind about Bali and to increase budaya, to increase ecological experience, and to make sure that also the tourists that are coming are matching what we have. So we need to create synergies on this path of the tourist to make sure that it's the experience and the expectation is balanced. So why is this so important? Just one contoh, right? So I think 2018 we had the volcano, right? So there was the volcano eruption. This was already difficult for Bali. But look at what the Daily Mail, big newspaper in Australia, made as a headline. More than 1,600 people died last time Mount Agung. So this is clickbait, right? This is negative media. Of course, they don't say it was 1964. So they semi-bohong, right? They make sure that they get enough clicks and they use the negative emotion and the fear, the takutan from the people to create media presence. But this is wrong. Not 1,600 people died, but they died 40 years ago when the big eruption was. Thousands flee on tourist island as smoke from Mount Agung. So they exaggerate, they make it negative. They don't think what is baik for Bali. They don't think what is baik for Indonesia. So this is why it's so important, because of course, the tourist in the decision-making process, when he says, do I go to Bali? Do I not go to Bali? They think about, is it safe? Is it not safe? So we need to become a positive voice, right? We need to highlight the strength and the beauty, and we need to balance the media of the review portals. Of course, TripAdvisor is great, but there's also a lot of negativity in TripAdvisor. A lot of people have their personal experience. Who cares? We need to make sure that we understand what Bali, the positive Bali and the positive Indonesia is offering. So Bali.com is creating a good news channel. There's much good to talk about. Why do we always have berita jelek? No, there's a lot of berita baik juga. So we're going to do this, and we want to work together with the BUMN partners like Angkasa Pura, MOT, blah, 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 to make sure we can create a better reputation and a better expectation about Bali. So this is a little bit the business model. So then also when we have the business model on Bali, right? So on Bali.com, we can sell hotels, we have activities, we can make vouchers, we can sell a shop on the UMKM products, we can create eco labels. Like let's say we take the top 10 hotels that are most eco-friendly and they get an award. So then the tourists will see, oh, who are the most awarded hotels? So we try to create content and experiences that are positive to create an increase of the quality of tourism. So the law enforcement is very, very important. And I will tell you why, because there's something that is, again, between experience and the expectation. So there is seven things that the tourist expect: safety, comfort, he wants environment, nature, and recycling. He wants quality services and products, reliability, value for money, and peace and culture. Let's say this is the expectation we want to increase. This is what the tourist is looking for. And at the moment now, domestic and international, they become closer, right? They have the same idea of what is positive tourism. But what is the reality in Bali sometimes? If you have somebody as a tourist, dia bayar $500 per hari in the hotel, and he's looking at the sampah at the beach, pasti experience and expectation is a problem. So there's no easy solution. There's no finger pointing, but we need to find a solution. Otherwise, the increase of quality tourism will not happen long term. So we have here the pollution of the sea, the beach, and the nature. We have traffic jams in some hotspots, which is like Seminyak and Canggu. The tourist wants to go to, I don't know, Mount Agung, and he will be 4 hours just to get outside of Denpasar. So, and then we have tax evasion and low salaries. So Banyak Bule and also the local businesses, they don't pay the taxes, right? So if they don't pay the taxes, then they also don't pay enough contribution for the infrastructure. So we need a tighter control that these local businesses also fulfill their obligation and that they pay fair salaries. We know a lot of businesses who still pay below the minimum wage. So of course, this creates a negative cycle for the quality of tourism. So if you have a business that is doing low salaries, then the local employers don't get enough money. So then, of course, how do they want to protect the environment? There's something that is connected to this cycle. There's still some scamming happening in Bali where tourists get ripped off. That's a negative promotion. Then there's traffic safety. You have still a lot of people not wearing helmets. The kecelakaan is very bad. They have a lot of bad accidents. There's noise pollution. So we have, for example, the Tugu Hotel is a wonderful, wonderful hotel with a lot of art in Canggu. They are what we would call a prime example of tourism that is for cultural and budaya. And next to it is a bar at the beach that makes music sampai jam 4 in the morning, right? So what is quality tourism? If the law enforcement doesn't go and shuts down the noise pollution of the nightlife. So there's always a conflict, but the business itself cannot resolve the conflict. It must be you who write the law and the law enforcement to help us to balance this expectation and the experience. There's a lot of drug abuse in the hotspots of Seminyak. And then we have also development speculation outside zoning. So people are creating hotels, warung and restaurants inside the green zone. So this confuses the businesses. So then investment is, let's say, confused. So some bules, would they say, do I invest there or not? But it's not clear with the regulation. So the whole ecosystem of law enforcement and clear laws will help a lot to create a better sustainable tourism because all is linked. So the hope is that we all sit together and create from the message when the tourist wants to come to I'm back home for the tourist, that everything becomes one system. Because the left one, this is reality in Bali, but also this is reality. You can have this tourism with only the party, or we have also budaya and more culture, or we can have traffic jam, or we can have more police control. So it's a choice, and it's no easy way. It's going to be a process. But if we want to be serious about increasing quality of tourism, then all of us need to work together. Sendiri tidak bisa, yeah. So even if I'm sendiri Bali.com and we make to 10 million people, we say, yeah, Bali, baik-baik, datang aja, and the experience on the ground is different, we don't have sustainable tourism. So we believe that Bali has a real chance. Now in the pandemic, we have a real chance to kerjasama, to be ready to prepare. There's no need to cry now that we have the pandemic. We have to prepare something for the future where actually also the local population can contribute, not tomorrow, not in 2 days, but we have to build something now that helps not only the tourism to grow, but you have a sustainable way of growing. So thanks so much. I hope this was a little bit informative. We're looking forward to working with the Pemerintah, with the MOT, with everybody, where we can help to create the vision and the mission that this country and its beautiful islands and population will prosper and not go down under the pressure of tourism. Terima kasih banyak, guys. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Mr. Well, the good session about the presentation from the keynote speaker and invited speaker already done, and now we are moved to the second session. The second session is will be held discussion or Q&A session, and I'll give the to all participants, which is daring or luring, yeah, in which attend this international conference directly or by Zoom. Okay, I'll give 3 participants to ask and discuss to the speaker. If there's any question, I'll give 3 participants to ask to the speaker. Okay. Jadi saya berikan 3 kesempatan kepada penanya untuk bertanya atau diskusi kepada para pemateri yang telah menyelesaikan sesinya. Waktu dan tempat dipersilakan, mungkin panitia ada yang mau bertanya mungkin. If there's any participant would like to ask to the speakers. Okay.
Selamat siang, good afternoon. This is Martin time, so we are in the afternoon at the moment. And thank you for all the speakers, and thank you also to Haji untuk waktunya. Terima kasih. Sebelum mungkin ada yang bertanya, saya beri kesempatan dulu untuk menanyakan. I think it's an opportunity to throw in some questions. Regarding the foreign direct investment, and the question is especially addressed to Mr. Muhammad Pradana Putra. In 2020, the foreign direct investment was short by 2.41%, and within a year, 2021, it reached up to an increase of 5.3%. Which is significant for our country, for Indonesia, in terms of investment. Is there any possibility we can get some insights for the increase, which is very significant for the foreign direct investment from 2020 to 2021? Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mrs. Caroline. The first question from Mrs. Caroline, and she give the question to Mr. Muhammad Pradana Adiputra SAMA. Is hello, my brother, Mr. Muhammad Pradana Adiputra. Can you hear me? Okay. Okay. Maybe Mr. Muhammad Pradana Adiputra still on meeting, so the question from Mrs. Caroline will be postponed for a few moments, and then I'll give the second answer. Okay. Name and the question and
So I want to ask something to Mr. Michael. Sorry, I want to ask something to Mr. Michael. So, what do you think about the change for the foreign investor that the regulation of investment in Indonesia? Is there any change for a foreign investor to make such investment in Indonesia? Thank you.
Okay. The question is to Mr. Michael Strobel.
Makasih, Pak Bagus. Repeat the question because the audio was very low for me.
Okay. Would you like to repeat the question once again?
Actually, can you hear my voice, sir? Hello?
Yes.
Okay.
Pak Bagus, saya tidak bisa dengar.
Investment in Indonesia and how many percent of their change investment in Indonesia? Thank you.
Pak Bagus, you have to repeat because the sound was muted. I couldn't hear.
Okay, Mr. Michael, because actually he asked, can you hear me? Sorry. Okay. He asking about maybe the point is there any chance to foreign investor to invest in Indonesia maybe during the COVID-19, something like that? Okay. Is there any chance to the foreign investor to invest in Indonesia, maybe especially in Bali, during to the COVID-19? Maybe that's the point, Mr. Michael.
No, very good question. Yes, for sure, there is actually a good opportunity to invest because when you do investment into tourism, you invest for the next 20 to 30 years. So we don't think that the pandemic chaos will remain for the next 20 to 30 years. So if the investor has enough investment and some cash flow to actually start investing now, then we will understand that actually the investment is long-term. Bali has been very strong until all the time when there was a disaster, right? So we had the bomb, we had the volcano, we had the earthquake, and now we have the pandemic. So Bali is very strong, very resilient. So it's at the end always a good opportunity to invest into Bali, but of course it depends where and in what. And if the government looks for big investments, let's say for the big hotels, big infrastructure, that's another thing. This is very complex also for the investors, so they need to work with the ministry from Pak Pradana also. But if it's the smaller to medium-sized investment where the foreigners build a small hotel, cafe, restaurants and all this, actually it's still a very good opportunity to invest. However, it's still difficult because the Bule, they don't understand the regulation, right? So do I need a PMA or do I need a PT? What is the minimum capital? What is do I need a KITAS? Is a shareholder KITAS or not? So there must be some kind of an easier process for the foreign investor to be able to initiate. But if you look at Canggu and also some areas in Seminyak, investment masih datang. There's still bangunan di sini, di sana. So it's still conducive, but of course it's because of anticipation means Bali will recover one day, and pasti Bali will recover.
Very much so Bali pasti bangkit, Pak Michael ya. There's the answer. It's okay. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Michael Strobel. Give big applause to the answer to Mr. Michael Strobel. And then the third question. Sudah nyambung. Diki ke? Yang Diki. Oke. Okay. Diki. Okay. There's any question from Ibu Diki via Zoom. Hello everyone, my name is Ibu Diki Merte Pratama from the Master of Laws Study Program at Mahasaraswati University. I want to ask about in around the world and countries in the creative, economic and tourism. There are many innovation creative, but there are problems and challenges regarding intellectual property rights related to the economic creative, tourism, economic creative, tourism and local culture or local wisdom, which is very influential for the economic development of its country and for all of us. There is even a lot of potential that can still be developed, in the future. What is the strategy for facing future opportunities and challenges for this? Thank you. I thought that this question. Okay, Mr. Maybe for the invited speaker, if there's any one of the honorable invited speaker would like to answer the question from Diki, maybe Mr. Pradana still meeting. Mr. Padegajah, maybe if you can hear me, would you like to answer the question? Mr. Made Mulyawan Arya. Okay, maybe he meeting as well. Maybe Mr. Professor, Mr. Professor Dr. Johan Samsudin bin Haji Sabarudin. Oh, meeting juga. Okay. If Mr. Michael Strobel, would you like to answer the question?
Well, I can try. So, yes, you do have a lot of potential for innovation, particularly in the creative sector. I don't see the challenge so much in the copyright section, because in these industries, actually the laws and the regulations are already very well in place. So if you have new development in this sector, new apps, new software, new websites, they usually understand already what they can do and what they cannot do, because everybody is using the big distribution channels of YouTube, TikTok, and blah, blah. So they do have already very proficient systems in place to control copyright problems. Of course, there's always something that can be fixed, but I see it much more as an opportunity than a threat. So I would say whatever people can develop, whatever people can start as new ventures in the creative economy, just go ahead and try it. Move in and do something good.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Michael Strobel. If you would, if there's enough? Okay. I thought that the session of international conference already done. Thank you very much for especially Mr. For our keynote speaker, the Minister of Tourism and Creative Economic, Mr. Dr. Haji Sandiaga Salahuddin Uno, BBA, MBA. And then thank you very much as well to our invited speaker, our Vice Governor of Bali Province, Mr. Professor Dr. Insinyur Cokorde Oke Arde Ardana Sukawati, MSI. And thank you very much to Mr. Pradana, Muhammad Pradana Adiputra, SAMA, the expert, the special staff to the Minister of Investment on National Entrepreneurship Development. And then thank you very much to our Vice Mr. Imade Mulyawan Arya, SAMH, Wakil Ketua DPRD Kota Denpasar. Thank you very much to Mr. Professor Dr. Johan Samsudin bin Haji Sabarudin, the Dean of Faculty of Law, University of Malaya, Malaysia. Thank you very much to Mr. Leon Dr. Nisi Khan Jha, Lecturer of University of Mumbai, India. And thank you very much to Mr. Mikhail Strobel, the founder of Bali.com. Oh, Mr. Pradana Adiputra has joined the meeting. There's any question before?
Yes.
If Mr. Pradana Adiputra join, maybe maybe Mrs. Caroline, if you'd like to ask the question because Mr. Pradana already joined.
Of course. Thank you. Good afternoon again from Bali, Mr. Pradana. I'm really pleased that you've given us a lot of insights this afternoon.
Yeah.
And one interesting point was from the graphic that you sent to us, the FDI, which the foreign direct investment, on the 2020, the figure shows a short or minus 2.4%. But when it reached 2021, the FDI itself has grown to 5.3%, which it's quite significant for the country. Now, the question is the basic foundation. Is there any policy, the government policy in terms of foreign direct investment that has been released on that year that significantly grows our foreign direct investment, whether it comes from the investment policy itself, labor policy, or any other policy that might be suitable for us as a law students to find out. Thank you, Mr. Pradana. Really appreciate your response.
Thank you, Ms. Caroline. It's a good question actually. So, okay, can I answer directly now?
Yes.
Okay. So to be honest, there are no specific policies regarding the FDI. Okay, but there are policies that has been made or established or issued for investment in general. Okay. So the Ministry of Investment, there are several things actually, or several policies that we made in 2020 regarding investments. But if you put more attention into the data, the one who rose significantly is not actually FDI, is the domestic direct investment. It rose significantly from 2016 to 2020 to 2021. It rose significantly more than FDI. Okay, so what have we done? First of all, the main policies that the government did is actually the Undang-Undang Cipta Kerja, okay, or the Omnibus Law. So we deregulate, we rid off a lot of regulations in terms of business permits, in terms of hambatan investasi, investment challenges. Even we changed the negative list of investments to the priority list of investments. Okay, so we change our point of view as well. Okay, that's the first thing. Second one, it is actually the result of the, now the government stopped the export of raw material, especially nickel. Okay, especially nickel. So this is the policies that came directly from the president, that he wanted to stop all the raw materials to export it abroad, you know, but now he won that he wanted to, you know, build the industry within the country itself. Okay, the result came directly in 2020. For instance, it is, you know, the LG Hyundai that already made a commitment to build a, you know, end-to-end facility from the mine itself to the, you know, to the car factory to the battery factory in Indonesia, with number of investment reached to in rupiah 143 triliun rupiah. I think it's $9.8 billion. $9.8 billion. So it is a result. It is the result that we call in Indonesia hilirisasi industry. Okay, hilirisasi industry. So you want to stop the export of the raw material. So in this case is nickel. You know, so we are encouraging. You know, we encourage foreign companies like Hyundai or LG to, you know, just build your factory in Indonesia. You know, we have a huge market. We have because we, you know, kita punya cadangan nikel terbesar di dunia. Around di dunia we have the biggest ore nickel cadangan di dunia gitu ya. And we also have the biggest market in the world. You know, one of the biggest market in the world. So yes, luckily, alhamdulillah gitu ya. Fortunately, that many companies agree with those logic and wanted to build those factories in Indonesia. I think those two policies play the biggest role on how we, you know, increase the FDI compared to 2021 to 2020. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much, my brother, Mr. Muhammad Pradana Adiputra, SAMA. I'm sorry, we are sorry to disturb your meeting, and thank you very much for Mr. Muhammad Pradana Adiputra, SAMA. Thank you, my bro. Hope to see you as soon as possible by Luring.
Okay.
Thank you very much as well, Mr. Michael Strobel.
Thank you.
We hope to see you as soon as possible by Luring. Yeah. Thank you very much to joining our international conference as invited speaker. And then I'd like to inform you, both of you, all the participants, we already complete our international, and I will do not make any conclusion because both of us already here. We hearing together this international conference because lots of things based on the law, based on investment, tourism, and local wisdom. We have to stand up together. We call Bali Bangkit or Indonesia Bangkit. Bangkit from the Bali in COVID-19 disaster, something like that. So thank you very much for all the participants, and we are the family of Faculty of Law, University Mahasaraswati Denpasar, Mahasaraswati Denpasar University. We would like to say thank you very much, both of you, Luring and Daring, to participate, to attend this international conference. And we don't forget to apologize that if there's any unpleasant thing in organizing this event, if finally we close this this international conference. And before that, please give big applause to the Faculty of Law, Mahasaraswati University, and both the invited speaker. Okay, we close by Paramasanti. Om Santi, Santi, Santi. Om. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera, salam namo buddhaya. Fakultas Universitas Mahasaraswati Denpasar.
Jaya, Jaya, Jaya.
Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have concluded the presentations from all our speakers, and we extend our sincere thank you to all the keynote speakers and invited speakers. And for the next is the handling certificate from the Dean of Faculty of Law, Dr. Sukawati Lanang P. Perbawa SHM Hum, to moderator Dr. Ida Bagus Gede Subawa, A. Mapar, A. SAG, SHMKN. The time is yours. Congratulations. Thank you very much. And ladies and gentlemen, we will be continued to break session for all the participants and speakers. We are expected you to keep joining and kindly be back for parallel session at 1300 hours Indonesia Central Time. For honorable speakers, you may join with us if you do not have any other agenda. Thank you, and we will see you shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, all the participants, Universitas Mahasaraswati has provided us with a lunch break which can be consumed in the foyer, and please enjoy. Thank you. Selamat siang rekan-rekan para mahasiswa, mahasiswi yang saya cintai, kami cintai semuanya. Siang hari ini acara telah selesai dan dipersilahkan untuk meninggalkan ruangan. Terima kasih sekali lagi, selamat siang.
Cek teman-teman dosen sama pegawai ayo kita foto bersama dulu sebentar aja. Teman-teman dosen semua ke depan kita foto bersama. Sama pegawai.
Aqua memberikan
I'm going under, and this time I feel there's no one to save me. It's all or nothing, really got a way of driving me crazy. I need somebody to heal, somebody to know, somebody to have, somebody to hold. It's easy to say, but it's never the same. I guess I kinda like the way you numbed all the pain. Now the day bleeds into nightfall, and you're not here to get me through it all. I let my guard down, then you pull the rug. I was getting kinda used to being someone you love. I'm going under, and this time I feel there's no one to turn to. It's all or nothing with love, and got me sleeping without you. I need somebody to know, somebody to heal, somebody to have, just to know how it feels. It's easy to say, but it's never the same. I guess I kinda like the way you helped me escape. Now the day bleeds into nightfall, and you're not here to get me through it all. I let my guard down, then you pull the rug. I was getting kinda used to being someone you love. And I tend to close my eyes when it hurts. Sometimes I fall into your arms. I'll be safe and you're sound to come back around. For now the day bleeds into nightfall, and you're not here to get me through it all. I let my guard down, and then you pull the rug. I was getting kinda used to being someone you love, but now the day bleeds Cheers to the ones that we got. Cheers to the wish you were here, but you're not. Cause the drinks bring back all the memories of everything we've been through. Toast to the ones here today. Toast to the ones that we lost on the way. Cause the drinks bring back all the memories. And the memories bring back you. There's a time that I remember when I didn't know no pain. When I believed in forever and everything was still the same. Now my heart feel like December when somebody say your name. Cause I can reach out to call you, but I know I will one day. Yeah. Everybody hurts sometimes, everybody hurts someday. Yeah. But everything will be alright. Gonna raise a glass and say, yeah. Here's to the ones that we got. Cheers to the wish you were here, but you're not. Cause the drinks bring back all the memories of everything we've been through. Toast to the ones here today. Toast to the ones that we lost on the way. Cause the drinks bring back all the memories. And the memories bring back you. Memories bring back you. There's a time that I remember when I never felt so alone. When I felt the hatred was the powerfulest stuff. Now my heart feel like a never, and it's lighting on the dark. I can read these darkest for you, that you know I'll never drop. Hey. Everybody hurts sometimes, everybody hurts someday. Yeah. But everything will be alright. Gonna raise a glass and say, yeah. Cheers to the ones that we got. Cheers to the wish you were here, but you're not. Cause it brings back all the memories of everything we've been through. Toast to the ones here today. Toast to the ones that we lost on the way. Cause the drinks bring back all the memories. And the memories bring back
Shopee COD, Shopee COD.
Bayar langsung di tempat.
Shopee COD.
Oh, hush, my dear, it's been a difficult year, and terrorists don't prey on innocent victims. Trust me, darling, trust me, darling. It's been a loveless year. I'm a man of three fears: integrity, faith, and crocodile tears. Oh, trust me, darling, trust me, darling. So look me in the eyes, tell me what you see. Perfect paradise, tearing at the seams. I wish I could escape. I don't wanna think. I wish I could erase it, make your heart believe, but I'm a bad liar, bad liar. Now you know that I'm a bad liar, bad liar. Now you know you're free. paradise, tearing at the seams. I wish I could escape. I don't wanna think. I wish I could erase it, make your heart believe, but I'm a bad liar, bad liar. Now you know that I'm a bad liar, bad liar. Now you know you're free to go. I can't breathe, I can't be, I can't be what you want me to be. Believe me, this one time, believe me. I'm a bad liar, bad liar. Now you know that I'm a bad liar, bad liar. And now you know you're free to go. Believe me. It's been 24 hours, I need more hours with you. You spent the weekend getting even. Oh, we spent the late nights making things right between us. But now it's all good, babe. Roll that backward, babe, and pay me low. Cause girls like you run around with guys like me till sundown. When I come through, I need a girl like you, yeah, yeah. Girls like you love funny, yeah, me too. I want when I come through, I need a girl like you, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I need a girl like you, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I need a girl like you. I spent last night on the last flight to you. We took a whole day up, trying to get way up, ooh. We spent the daylight trying to make things right between us. And now it's all good, babe. Roll that backward, babe. Baby, close. Yeah, cause girls like you run around with guys like me till sundown. When I come through, I need a girl like you, yeah, yeah. Girls like you love funny, man. Me too, what I want when I come through. I need a girl like you, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I need a girl like you, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I need a girl like you, yeah, yeah. Maybe it's 6:45, and maybe I'm barely alive. Maybe this is really it for the last time. Maybe I know that I'm drunk. Maybe I know you're the one. Maybe I'm thinking it's better if you drive. Oh, cause girls like you run around guys like me till sundown. When I come through, I need a girl like you, yeah, yeah. Girls like you love funny, yeah, me too. What I want when I come through, I need a girl like you, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I need a girl like you, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I need a girl like you, yeah, yeah.
can light up the dark. Try as I may, I could never explain what I hear when you don't say a thing. The smile on your face lets me know that you need me. There's a truth in your eyes saying you'll never leave me. The touch of your hand says you'll catch me wherever I fall. You say that when you say nothing at all. Oh, all day long I can hear people talking out loud. But when you hold me near, you drown out a crowd. Try as they may, they can never define what's been said between your heart and mine. The smile on your face lets me know that you need me. There's a truth in your eyes saying you'll never leave me. The touch of your hand says you'll catch me wherever I fall. You say that when you say nothing at all. The smile on your face lets me know that you need me. There's a truth in your eyes saying you'll never leave me. The touch of your hand says you'll catch me wherever I fall. You say it best when you say nothing at all. Smile on your face, the truth in your eyes, the touch of your hand lets me know that you need me. You say it best when you say nothing at all.
Garnier Men Acno Fight lawan 99% kuman penyebab jerawat dalam 10 detik. Kita selalu pakai dari yang nomor 1.
Heart beats fast, colors and promises. How to be brave? How can I love when I'm afraid to fall? But watching you stand alone, all of my doubt suddenly goes away somehow. When you step closer, I have died every day waiting for you. Darling, don't be afraid. I've loved you for 1,000 years. I love you for 1,000 Time stands still, beauty in all she is. I will be brave, I will not let anything take away what's standing in front of me. Every breath, every hour has come to this. One step closer. I have died every day waiting for you. Darling, don't be afraid. I have loved you for 1,000 years. I'll love you for 1,000 more. And all along I believed I would find you. Time has brought your heart to me. I have loved you for 1,000 years. I'll love you for 1,000 more. One step closer. One step closer. I have died every day waiting for you. Darling, don't be afraid. I've loved you for 1,000 years. I'll love you for 1,000 more. And all along I believed I'll find you. And time has brought your heart to me. I've loved you for 1,000 years. I love you for 1,000 more. One step closer. One step closer.
There goes my heart beating, 'cause you are the reason I'm losing my sleep. Please come back now. There goes my mind racing, and you are the reason that I'm still breathing. I'm hopeless now. I'd climb every mountain and swim every ocean just to be with you and fix what I've broken. Oh, 'cause I need you to see that you are the reason. There goes my hands shaking, and you are the reason. My heart keeps bleeding. I need you now. If I could turn back the clock and make sure the light defeated the dark, I'd spend every hour of every day keeping you safe. I'd climb every mountain and swim every ocean just to be with you 'cause I need you to see that you are the reason.
Oceans apart, day after day, and I slowly go insane. I hear your voice on the line, but it doesn't stop the pain. If I see you next to never, how can we say forever? Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be right here waiting for you. Whatever it takes, or how my heart breaks, I will be right here waiting for you. I took for granted all the time that I thought would last somehow. I hear the laughter, I taste the tears, but I can't get near you now. Oh, can't you see, baby? You got me going crazy. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be right here waiting for you. Whatever it takes, or how my heart breaks, I will be right here waiting for you. I wonder how we can survive this romance. But in the end, if I'm with you, I'll take the chance. Oh, oh, yeah. No, can't you see, baby? You got me going crazy. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be right here waiting for you. Whatever it takes, how my heart breaks, I will be right here waiting for you. I will be right here waiting for you. Oh, I will be right here waiting for you.
Picture perfect memories scattered all around the floor. Reaching for the phone, 'cause I can't fight it anymore. And I wonder if I ever cross your mind. For me it happens all the time. It's 1:15, I'm all alone and I need you now. Said I wouldn't call, lost all control and I need you now. And I don't know how I can do without, I just need you now.
shot of whiskey, can't stop looking at the door. Wishing you come sweeping in the way you did before.
And I wonder if I ever cross your mind.
For me it happens all the time.
It's 1:15. I'm a little drunk and I need you now. Said I wouldn't call, but I lost all control and I need you now. And I don't know how I can do without. I just need you now. Guess I'd rather hurt than feel nothing at all. It's 1:15. I'm all alone and I need you now.
And I said I wouldn't call, but I'm a little drunk and I need you now.
And I don't know how I can do without. I just need you now. I just need you now. Baby, I need you now. Have I ever told you I want you to the phone? Have I ever called you when you are all alone? And if I ever forgot to tell you how I feel, listen to me now, babe. I want you to the bone. I want you to the bone. I want you to the bone. Maybe you can't see what I feel through my bone. Every corner in me, there's just praising that throne. Maybe I not to read more, but say how I feel. But I didn't need it before. I want you to the bone. I want you to take me home, I'm falling. Love me long, I'm rolling. Losing control, body and soul. Thank you for sure, I'm already yours. What you done, I'm all in. Hold you tight, you're calling. I'll take control, body and soul. Thank you for sure,
Ya,
I'm
kan
already
dia nanti milih masuk, kan dia udah tahu nanti kan dia yang masuk dulu. Oh masuk ini ya. Selamat siang Bapak Ibu dosen yang sudah selesai makan siang ya. Mohon untuk persiapan presentasi bagi yang mau presentasi nanti tolong dipersiapkan laptop dan juga akses internetnya. Kemudian sudah bisa join ke Zoom yang tadi ya. Ke Zoom yang tadi karena kita akan masuk ke breakout room.
for something that we could never have. Maybe we choose the only love we know we'll want inside. Or maybe we've taken all the risk for something that is real. Was maybe the greatest love of all is who the eyes can see. Oh, yeah. Take me home, I'm falling. Love me long, I'm running. Losing control, body and soul. Not the for sure, I'm already yours. Want you down, I'm all in. Hold you tight, I call it. I'll take control, body and soul. Not the for sure, I'm already yours. Oh, yeah. Would you just take me home? Would you just love me long? Or should I keep hoping on? Should I keep hoping on? Could I just take you home? Could I just love you long? Or should I keep hoping on? Should I keep hoping on? See, I want you to go. I want you to the go. I want you to the go. How you to the
I could stay away just to hear you breathing. Watch you smile while you are sleeping, while you're far away dreaming.
I could spend my life in this sweet surrender. I could stay lost in this moment forever.
Every moment spent with you is a moment I treasure. I don't wanna close my eyes. I don't wanna fall asleep 'cause I miss you, babe. And I don't wanna miss a thing. 'Cause even when I dream of you, the sweetest dream will never do. I still miss you, babe. And I don't wanna miss a thing. Lying close to you, feeling your heart beating, and I'm wondering what you're dreaming, wondering if it's me you're seeing.
And then I kiss your eyes and thank God we're together. I just wanna stay with you in this moment forever, forever and ever.
I don't wanna close my eyes. I don't wanna fall asleep 'cause I miss you, babe. And I don't wanna I feel your heart so close to mine, and you'll stay here in this moment for all the rest of time. Yeah, don't wanna close my eyes, I don't wanna fall asleep, 'cause I miss you, babe, and I don't wanna miss a thing. 'Cause even when I dream of you, the sweetest dream will never do. I still miss you, babe, and I don't wanna miss a thing.
Don't wanna close my eyes.
I don't wanna fall asleep, 'cause I miss you, babe, and I don't wanna miss a thing.
Saldo GoPay hilang karena HP hilang? Tenang, ada jaminan saldo kembali.